I did not fix that.
I fixed it on the other one, but on that one, that's so funny.
I did not fix that. All right, I will fix that today. I will add that to thy list because thy list is growing. Hello, everybody.
Just add some text that says, just kidding.
JK.
We're not live. See you. Bye. Thanks for being here. How is everybody today? How are you today, Jess?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, good.
Good.
And Koda, how are you today?
I'm well.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Cool.
I hung a plant rack.
Nice.
Feeling pretty good about today.
What are you reading today, people?
Well,
Sorry, you go, Koda.
I was just going to say, today we're reading Black Veil for the series Lead Serious. And look at, I marked my pages like I used to do back in the day. And we'll be going to 3 letters today.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone. Yeah.
Awesome. And I just realized that I hadn't changed the background, so I'll get my shit together today in just a moment. We've gone back in time. So a little bit of advertising there for Neva. There we go. That makes much more sense now.
There we go.
Yeah.
Wait, where's Neva?
Yeah, Neva's not here. Sorry. What are you reading today, Jess? Witching Hour. Nice.
Since we last spoke, I got 1 chapter read. So I'm up to chapter 21. But that 1 chapter was a great chapter.
They're pretty long chapters too, aren't they?
Yeah,
they are.
Although in comparison, that chapter that Jess read is very short.
Yeah, true. On Audible, it's 1 hour 15 on 1 time speed.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But like that's kind of short. But there are some shorter ones, I believe, that are coming up.
Yeah, there was a couple of short ones in the first part of the book too. There was only like 3 or 4 pages, but I'm like, oh, yeah. Did she run out of things to say for that chapter?
But then it might make this go a bit quicker as well because these are really short chapters.
Yeah.
And I wanted to finish this yesterday or like even Friday, and I'm probably about a third of the way through. So
are you enjoying
I need to move it for that, considering that's my Pick Pongathon prompt. So yeah.
I have finished my 9 prompts on the weekend.
Oh yay!
Yeah. So awesome. I submitted one for the 10th one, and yeah. So I'm going to slowly.
Do we reckon we're going to get the Witching Hour?
Well, I'm planning on finishing it because when there's that is Saturday is the last day. I read 600 pages in a day, like almost 500 pages in a day. So yeah.
Yeah, 500 pages as in you read 500 of those pages.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
What book are you fondling there? Is that your new one?
Yes, Saturday.
What I'm touching up and feeling and fondling and like, yeah. It got the Garbology from Criminology. He is a booktuber. If you don't know who Criminology is, where the hell have you been? So this is a anthology of awesome trash. And basically, Criminology every August does Garb August, and people like Koda, myself, MJ, and a few other people that you probably know from around the traps do Garb August, and we read trashy books and all the things, and Criminology and a whole heap of other people, 34 stories anyway, have been put together, and it arrived just before we went live. So I'm pretty happy. It's by Tough Times Publishing, and it's edited by Troy Tredup. That's who it's edited by.
Troy Tredup.
Yeah, Tredup.
Trade
up. Trading up. Yeah, so
sounds like something you'd say in Bunnings.
We've got demonic lovers, terrifying tots, murderous critters, saucy shenanigans, extreme soldiers, remorseless, and horrifying technology. Sounds like fun.
I'm so jealous. I can't wait to buy mine on
Well,
the 1st.
You only have to get to next Sunday, and then you can go and buy it.
Say again?
Sunday, then you can buy. Is that correct?
Yeah. Sunday. I'm gonna buy it.
Awesome.
I would have bought it already if I wasn't on the book buying ban, but it's okay.
These stupid promises that we make to ourselves.
I'm excited that you have it because now we can bully read it like we do everything.
Yeah. I was going to say.
That's right. I forgot you were on a book buying ban. So that ends at the end of this month, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it ends because my birthday is the 2nd, and I'm not buying books on my birthday. That would be ridiculous.
No. Well, that's exciting. You'll have to do a book haul video.
Oh,
Shit,
Or
we're going to
come
be there for a
shopping with
while.
me.
Have you seen his list? He's buying an entire library. There goes buying the new car and buying a new library.
Just speed it
Well,
up.
I didn't get a car, you guys, because I bought 3,000 books.
Yeah.
I'm down for that. Hang on, I'll be there soon. I'll just go get a plane ticket. I'll be there. I'll help you spend your money. Not a problem.
I'm sorry, I can't pick you up at the airport unless.
That's all right.
Grab these books.
I'll just get myself a
Where'd you
car
know that?
and drive on the wrong side of the road and upset all the villagers.
They'll be like, ah.
I'll just get a big sign, whack it on the front, big magnetic sign, tourist. Move out of my way.
Watch your leg.
Yep. I am also going to be reading some Witching Hour and try and keep up with Jess. But I will say this, Jess, I'm probably going to go ahead of you.
That's okay.
Yeah. So
I would be very surprised if I can get this finished this month because I've still got a lot of books that I need to read and log for.
Well, I just figured that today I'm just going to prioritize this. Because I'm being lazy and I'm not working today. So anybody that's waiting for quilts or anything like that, well, you're just gonna have to wait an extra day because I'm taking the day off. I'm just taking some time because I've just got back into the gym and I need to equalize myself so I don't burn myself out because I'm known for doing that. So I'm just taking my time and getting back into work slowly and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. Because, feeling the burnout and all the rest of it. So I'm getting in the gym. Why not? Expend more energy. Makes so much sense. So, yeah. So I did a morning meditation this morning in the sun, and then the cat scared the shit out of me while I'm sitting on my stool, deep in meditation and all the rest of it, taking in some rays and whatnot. Fucking cat with its tail went under my seat and just touched my leg. I tell you, I've never come out of a meditation so freaking quick slapping myself. This is not the optimum way to come out of a deep meditation.
No,
just saying.
Which cat was
and then
it?
I just looked at Brimstone and I'm like, "You evil bastard! How could you do that to me?" And it's like, yeah. I'm like,
He goes around the corner and he's like, "Wah."
fully. And Beans is sitting on the bin just watching the whole thing play out, and me slapping myself stupid. And I'm like, okay, I am now out of my meditation. I'm going to go and have a shower. So yeah, that was my morning. But I did walk 2.5 kilometers today at a 5 kilometer speed. So yeah, which is up 1.5 kilometers in speed since last week because I started in the gym last week. And listened to some tunes and done all the fun things. All right, let's check out, now that you know what crazy shenanigans I've been up to this morning, let's check out who's here and all the rest of it. And we are very late today. So we have Elena here. So hello, Elena. We also have Cassia as well. Glenda is also here. Hello, Glenda. How are you? I'm just going across a lot of conversation that was happening before we went live. Kellen also is joining us. How's your Sunday been? Attempting to finish Your Blood, My Bones tonight during sprints. Then hopefully pick up Adventures of Amina El
Arafi.
Yeah.
That one.
That one. Yeah, you're all readers. You can read it. You don't need me to read it out to you.
Rally.
Hey, Rally, how you going? We also have Donna. Popping in to
like
say
a big
hi.
chain emoji to come up every time. Every time I scream Donna in the chats, I put the chains emoji.
Oh, okay.
Donna has a dungeon.
Yeah. I'm off mother and daughter cozy reading night. Nice. Sounds fun. Enjoy. Probably doesn't want chains there then. Everybody.
That's it.
We'll miss that one. Monica's also joined us, getting my breakfast. Made an oat and raspberry breakfast loaf. Yum.
Mm-hmm.
Photo in Discord. Hope everybody's doing well. I'm doing well.
Yum.
Jean went to dinner with friends. We'll be online later. Have fun, Jean. We'll be mostly lurking and working, but hoping to sneak in some audiobook. A Long Way to a Small Angry Planet by Becky Chambers. Nice. I think Brendan's going to start reading, totally off topic because I don't even know who Becky Chambers is. But anyway, Brendan's going to start reading Wheel of Time because we were talking this morning.
Really?
So I've got to organise my thing. I'm like, you've got Witching Hour on yours because he goes, I hate it. I just purchased a book and I already have it in my library. I'm like, it should come up that it's in your library when you go to purchase it. He goes, no, it didn't come up. I'm like, update your app. Anyway, so he's probably updated his app now, so it'll probably work correctly now. But I did say to him, I'm like, if you're looking for something to read, I've got over 400 hours of Wheel of Time in my Audible. And I said, and then you've got Witching Hour on yours, which is 52 hours. I said, that was that series we were watching together. And he's like, oh. So, yeah. And he goes, oh, but if I log out, I won't be able to log in. I'm like, I know your login details, dude. I know all your login details.
He doesn't even have to log in. You can go add him to your Amazon Prime family, and then it'll share your media across both accounts.
I did not know you could do that. I bet you $10, which is a Prime membership here in Australia, that we have to pay extra for that privilege.
Let me know. That'd be fucked up.
It is, like, because, you know.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I don't have Prime when I shop on Amazon AU.
Nor do I if I'm on America.
It's all, do you want to sign up for Prime? And I was like,
I already am. Yeah, I know. I got the same thing, so yeah. Speaking of birthdays, my birthday is tomorrow. Am I going to be? Everybody wanted to know if I'm going to be sprinting tomorrow. No, I am not. I'm going to go and get my hair done. I'm going to go and get my toes done. And I may even get myself a set of nails. We'll see how we go.
Well, whether you're on my sprints or not in the comments tomorrow, I will still be giving you a huge shout out.
Oh, thank you. Oh, the angry neighbour's awake. He just come out going, hey, you're a fucking see you next Tuesday. And good morning, sunshine. That's what I want to yell out sometimes. So I just want to get a big microphone. Good morning, sunshine. Like in Friends, you know, where the guy is singing when Rachel is in Joey's room and it's morning time. Yeah. And then I want to sing that out to this guy.
You need to get a t-shirt cannon. Because don't you grow tomatoes during the summer?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a good idea. I like your thinking.
I've always wanted to do that with the traffic.
And I'll be able to get into the trees and hide over and shoot it out of the other neighbours that I don't like. And then they'll fight and then I can sit back and film it.
Shoot the really mean neighbours with the green tomatoes. Shoot the silly ones with the red one.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Just so you know, calm down, everybody. It's all right. It's okay. Just fantasizing here. You know, we do read fiction.
We wouldn't really waste the tomatoes.
Yeah, like I'm not going to waste
the green ones. We're going to fry those.
Yeah, right. Hello, Chris. How are we? Thanks for being here. Sarah's also here as well, reading Remarkable Journey of Coyote Sunrise for my book club meeting Tuesday, and I have 120 pages to go. Awesome. Well, hopefully we can help you finish that. Tennille is also here. Chrissy's also here. Hello, how are you? The Wattle Island Book Club today. Nice. Doing some sewing for Christmas. Awesome. How are you feeling, hon? Hope you're feeling good. All the hellos. I'm just going to skip all them. This is where we were telling you we're on our way. And, yeah. Click the like on both streams. Thank you. Just getting through all the hellos. Hello to Koda. Remember to like the hug button. Is that a cozy mystery, Chrissy? Excuse me. Chrissy will probably answer that when back in front of the computer. Hello, Christina. Thank you for being here. Hugging over here too. Awesome. This is Koda's stream. For those that would like to go over to Koda's stream, if you're not, come over to mine. Not a cozy, an Australian women's fiction. There you go. That's what it is, Raleigh. Kay is also here as well. Good morning. Christina's about to eat some supper. We took the leftover chicken, parm, and garlic buns and made sandwiches.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I'll have some of that. Thank you very much. And everybody's saying hello, skipping all the hellos because, yeah.
We're very behind, so I think
we're very behind. We're just trying to catch up. Hey, Atia, how you going? Thanks for joining. What else have we got going on? Trying to finish Ravenous Fate. I'm at 80%, and my Kindle tells me I have a little over an hour left. Nice. I love the share and support. Thank you, thank you. We'll be making shirts and hemming pants during the sprints. There you go. Nice, productive sprint that will be. And obviously listening to an audiobook, perhaps. Thanks for joining, Jen. Oh, yeah. Morning, Deb. How are you?
It's like deja vu.
Space Bee is also here as well. Renita's here as well. It's Sherry, I think, isn't it?
Cherie,
sorry. That's my Aussie way going. That's Sherry. Christy's also here as well. We also have Kate here as well. Hello. Selena, good morning. How are you today? Hope all is well and all the nurses are still breathing. Oh, look who's shown up. Hello. Remember to subscribe to Dusty Book Sniffers and also over at Koda's and also visit Jess's as well. Have 11 hours left to Green Rider 3. You can do it. Yeah. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Well, I haven't even started 4, so I'm still with you. I'm reading The Rage of Dragons by Evan Winter. Awesome. Saying hello. Also, yay for Black Veil. Liking it so far.
Me too. Yeah, like a lot better than the third book. And Tennille, am I wrong, or could you totally skip the third book because they give you all the details in the first book?
There you go, Deb. Just skip it. Go to the 4th book. You'll be good.
You'll be fine. You'll catch up.
They really do. They like wrap it up. Tell me if I'm wrong, Tennille, but I feel like everything that happened, and I'm on Bonewood, and
get your mind out of the gutter, you dirty birdie.
I live there. What? Yeah, I feel like they've already pretty much like just refreshed the whole third book. Yeah. It's like I knew that 600-page book could have been written in less pages.
So what's the point in the third book then?
To introduce the scallywag guy. What's his name?
The scallywag guy.
The feral dude.
The robber guy.
To let us to introduce him, to let us know that the
Amber Hill. What's his name?
What's his name?
That's Amber Hill's his real name.
Mm-hmm.
I forget his.
So yeah, it introduces Amber Hill. It also has a little bit of resolution about the wall, and wall as in brick wall, and it also lets us know that the sacred texts have been translated. Other than that, not much else happened. Oh, and we find out where the Green Rider horses come from and why they're the way they are and all that sort of stuff. Other than that, it was definitely a transition book. So obviously something big's going to happen in this one.
And did we find... Maybe that was the 4th book. I feel like it was the 3rd book, though. That we find out that Kerrigan's brooch isn't the only thing special about her.
Yeah. The cat just wanted to make sure that your heart got a good exercise. Well, if the cat had been paying attention, would have noticed that I was on the treadmill and I got a very good exercise. Now it just like almost blew out of my chest.
He's already touching.
You know, I live in Australia, so if anything he's brushing up against your leg, it's generally deadly. Like,
yeah, not a good thing if something is brushing up against your leg.
So you tend to move really quick, and you just did not realize that your body could move so quickly when you're this old, and that you can slap yourself stupid and still come out smiling. And looking at the cat,
meditation must have worked then if you managed to keep smiling through it.
Like I was laughing because I knew that once I realized there was nothing on me, I knew it was the freaking cat. But the look on Beans' face was like, that was hilarious. That was so funny. I'm like, listen here, you laid back cat. You could have stopped that cat from doing it. Because she doesn't, she always sits near me when I'm meditating, but she won't touch me. And Brimstone's new, and Voodoo doesn't touch me either. So Voodoo will sit and watch from a distance and just basically, like, I hear them pouncing and jumping around, but they don't come near me and touch me. Brimstone, I don't think will come near me for at least a week after today. So I'm not too sure.
Brimstone hadn't quite got the message until today.
Yeah, didn't pick up what I was putting down. Don't come near me. Don't scare me. But anyway, she got a fright too. So anyway, Beans thought it was hilarious. Hello, Nicole. How are you? Thanks for joining. Has now moved down the ranks of Familiar of the Year. She's lucky she didn't get kicked, because normally I'll be like, I'll flick my legs out or something, and if she had been close, I would have kicked her. But I was sitting on a stool today because the ground was wet, and so I didn't. I just jumped up. So, yeah. Raleigh is trying to read your shirt.
No.
Where'd you get that from?
That's a cute shirt.
One of Patrick's sisters gave it to me.
Koda's on 421 subs. Nice. Lasted a few hours. Love it. Go, Chris. Way to commit.
Yeah.
I have a friend popping in at about 10 a.m., but I still have time left to finish the sprint. When she leaves, I'll be doing some book journaling and setting up a journal to help with my day-to-day. Nice. While I'm in rehab. Excellent. I will try. Hello to Bryce. Made mac and cheese for dinner. Yum. Prep some chicken, bacon, ranch pinwheel wraps. Yum. Oh, that reminds me. I've got to make some Vegemite and cheese. Thank you. Treating, yeah, that's it. Hey, treat myself. And my birthday is on the 24th. Nice, which was 2 days ago. Happy birthday, or yesterday, depending
Happy
where
birthday,
you are.
Bryce.
Happy birthday, Bryce. Hope you had a good one. Sarah's also wishing happy birthday. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Hope everyone's having a great day. We are, Jamie. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Would send something through Amazon, but American shipping to Australia is crazy, and same the other way back as well.
Really?
Yeah,
if
you have to go to the Amazon
AU.
The AU Amazon. You have to go to the Amazon. You have to go to the Amazon.
Do
some bushwhacking. Just kidding. You have to go to the Australian Amazon, and then it sends it from the Australian center.
Yeah. And then the shipping's nowhere near as bad.
Actually.
Yeah. It gets sent from here, and it's a lot cheaper. Because if I was to send a book to Koda, it'd probably cost me like $50 because of the weight. But if I send it through the American one, it'll cost me whatever it costs because I'm not a Prime member there. So, but yeah, it works out to be a lot cheaper.
And Nicole, your wish list is from the Australian site, isn't it?
Yeah, and I've just popped my wish list into my chat on my channel. You can go and check out what I've got on there.
Just a tip for anybody in America going to the Amazon the Australia Amazon. Log out, like, before you go there.
Yeah.
So that it defaults your shipping address to Australia.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had to put Nicole's address in for it to even give me the option to buy anything, because it kept thinking I was trying to send shit to myself in America off of Australia Amazon. You guys are not as smart as I thought you were. Amazon.
All right, I just pinned that to the top. Sorry, I was getting the instructions twice with delay.
It's important things.
So yeah, I to buy stuff for people in the UK or US or anything like that, I don't necessarily log out, but I will put their zip code in, and then like it'll say, oh, do you want to, like, for my own address, I dismiss that, and then I put in. So if I was sending it to Koda, I would put in your zip code, and then it'll allow me to do whatever I want then. Or if I was sending it to Jess, same thing. So, and it doesn't necessarily work on your phone, so you will have to have a computer to do anything. For anybody, that is, like, yeah. But if you want to send me a present, I'm always open to it. Thank you. Thank you to Neil. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I'm taking tomorrow off, so because I'm important, and it's my birthday, and I'll do whatever the hell I want. I sound like a spoiled brat, but hey, it's my birthday, and I'll do whatever I want.
Now you sound like an adult who's having a birthday.
Yeah, that's it. Switching between books today. Right now, I'm reading Rise and Fall by Ava Akana, by Jennifer Banish. Nice. Tried to bring. I had a friend bring me pizza and garlic bread last night for dinner. It was the best decision ever. I agree. Woohoo, Nonna. I agree.
I think you should have a friend bring you dinner every night. Just put them on rotation.
Yeah. give them a calendar and tell them to pick the days that they're coming, and tell them what food you want.
Reach out, and whoever has the ingredients for goulash, put them first.
Mm-hmm. I did say that. The team came in and said they are going to chat to the big boss and see if they are good to send me to rehab, the referral to rehab. Awesome. So in the next couple of days. Excellent. So I can skip High King's Tomb. Yeah.
I mean, Tennille, where are you? Like, I think you can. I think you might be able to. I think you would get the gist in the refresher stuff in this one, and this one's much more exciting.
And basically, yeah. You can always ask anyway. Finished book a wee bit ago. Awesome. I mean, I still like the third book, but there's one particular storyline in book 3 that kept me wanting those chapters to be over.
What's his name? I forget his name again.
Raven Mask?
Yeah, that's the other name. That's his other name. Yeah, that's his other name.
And Raven, the grandmother? Mask. The Wall?
Yeah, the grandmother is kind of... She's just there.
Well, doesn't she have one of the Green Riders?
She did. I don't think she does anymore.
Oh, no, she lost it. That's right. Hints at the Golden Pirate ship. Okay. We know Tennille's read the book and can remember things.
Yeah, I like it when it focuses on Kerrigan too, and I don't mind some Alton chapters and stuff. But what's his name? What's Raven Mask's other name?
It's gone from me because it's been a month. I've been out of the story for over a month. I don't know. I can barely remember names when I just closed the cover and I've just been in the book. So, yeah, love the shirt. Just hanging out with my mum. Our last night on vacation. Oh, that's a bummer. I hope you've had a good vacation. Maria is also here as well. Hello.
I like Maria hasn't been here for a minute.
Does it say not to touch your fucking foot? I would make it even bigger, and I'd grab a nurse and tattoo it, get some like Sharpie and put it on their forehead. Signed Saluna. Happy birthday to Bryce. Everybody's saying hello and happy birthday to Bryce as well. Good. They should know better. So, yeah, that's it. They should, you know. I mean, Australia is a place to go bushwhacking. It is.
It's too bad you couldn't take that electricity Saluna and shock everybody who touches your foot.
Yeah, fully. Watch them, yeah. Oh, fuck that hat. Yeah, it hurts, right? So don't touch my foot.
Bradley, no, it's just weird because it defaults to U.S. address and shipping, and then that's why you can't add anything to cart or add anything from the options. Try logging out and going to it with no address tied while you're shopping at least. And then it should let you choose the wish list address. But it won't let you choose that if you already have it defaulted. It's goofy.
Bryce is waiting on their bookshelf to come from Amazon. It was supposed to be here yesterday. Broken Hand Dude got back into town last night, so we shall see if he stops by. And if Broken Hand Dude doesn't, give me his dress.
Yeah, I'll break his other hand. No, just kidding.
Well, maybe.
I'm sorry, I just went full Virgo. What happened?
Sorry. Chinese is next on the list.
I was going to say we interrupt the stream for River saying hello very briefly. This is River. This is the one that comes. Okay.
He's like, no.
He came for a cuddle. He's like, okay, I had a cuddle. He's very camera shy. He sees the camera and he goes, nah. But yeah, that's River.
He's cute.
I just can't ever remember both of them at the same time. To know.
River and River.
No, Raven, Mask, and Amber Hill. I don't remember River. You have another cat though? I missed that.
Neo.
I remember River because.
I'll show you Neo. Hang on a sec.
Neo.
Neo.
Is he named after like Neo from the Matrix?
Yep.
That's cool.
Because when he was little, he had like this white spot that was on top of his head.
Yeah.
Like it looked like an N when he was a kitten. And so yeah, he just got named Neo.
Hey, Carissa.
There we go.
Good morning. Hang on, I'll make you bigger.
I love belly pictures.
I keep looking at him and I'm like, that cannot be comfortable, cat.
Voodoo's taken to sleeping in front of the kitchen door at night. I walked in last night and she's slept like a pretzel, like her belly out to and she's like a horseshoe. And I looked at her, I'm like, one, you're going to get stood on pretty hardcore if someone walks out in the middle of the night if you keep sleeping there. And two, how is that even comfortable? Like, yeah. She's like, oh my God. I swear she's got ragdoll in her. Because you pick her up and she just flops. Other than that, like a pretzel. So, yeah. Kitty Cat. We also have Cool Gamer here as well. Hello. So the secret identity really works on you then, Koda. I can't remember them both at once.
I wasn't a fan of his chapters. I like his character in this book. I'm glad I know who he is. So
yeah, fair enough.
I thought the last book had a little bit of middle book syndrome.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, hopefully this one will keep its pace and all the rest of it, and I'm still trying to get through Poppy Wars, but anyway. Carissa hasn't been here for a while, so welcome back, Carissa. And with that, we're going to go to a sprint because we're at the end of the comments. And it only took us 36 minutes.
Nice.
Hope all is well with you. And yeah, all right. Let us start the sprinting, and we'll see you all in an hour. Happy reading, everybody. Oh, hello. We're back. How'd you go, Jess?
Scene change.
Oh.
I'm back in my normal place, which is really good. I got to, where did I get to? I got to literally page, oh, you can't really see that. Page 666.
Cool. I have no flipping idea where I am.
It's most of the way through chapter 22.
Yeah. I think I'm about the same
article.
spot, actually. Just looking. I'm about halfway through chapter 22.
Yeah, we're not far away from each other, actually.
Mm.
And then I did some, like, just general admin stuff. Cool. Did some clothing debobbling while I was listening as well. So, yeah.
Cool.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Productive.
Sprint. Yeah.
How'd you go, Koda?
Good. I switched the laundry. And I went outside and looked at the storm clouds, and then it rained. And I didn't just switch the laundry. I like put the laundry in the dryer away and switched it and started new load. And I got through our pages for today. But I was ahead.
That's fair. I got to roughly where Jess is. I'm learning about what's her name? Anther.
Anther. That was an interesting story.
So the auntie has just gone to New York and threatened one of the other aunties. That's where I'm up to. So yeah, that does not.
Carlotta is a bitch.
Yeah, I was going to say Carlotta needs to be. She should have been shot. But anyway,
true.
I'm somewhere around there, so about halfway through. I did the dishes. I put a load of washing on, emptied the bin, scared the shit out of the cat, so I got the cat back, and and I'm like, I came out and I don't know where it was, but obviously I scared the crap out of it because it bolted and went under the house, and I'm like, well, that's what you get. That's karma, my friend. Don't scare me again. So yeah, she's come back out and talked to me since, but yeah. And I made breakfast. I had a egg, chicken, onion, barbecue, turmeric wrap for breakfast. It was really good. I did not take a picture because I was hungry. So yeah, that was my lunch and breakfast, and now I'm having my first coffee for the day.
It's time for me to start thinking about dinner too.
I don't know. I was really hungry.
Mine's going to be a lunch sprint.
I've been up since like 6 o'clock, so that's the first thing I've eaten today. So that's decent. That'll do me until tonight for dinner.
Are you going to shout yourself and get something like at a cafe or something tomorrow?
No. Cafes and that is shit around here for food. Like, I'd rather come home and make my own food. At least I know I'm going to enjoy it. So I might get some seafood or something. I've got some salmon there, so I might do some salmon and rice and maybe some sort of sauce over it or something for dinner. And that Neralee's working. Savannah's at uni. Brendan's got heaps on this week, so I won't be doing anything with them. So I'll just sit at home. I've got some Milo ice cream in the fridge, so I'll have that.
Milo ice cream, yum.
It's so good. All it's missing is the Milo to sprinkle on it.
Oh, I haven't had Milo in like be coming up 3 or 4 years now.
So good.
So
I don't buy it because I just eat it.
Gluten-free.
No. I'm pretty sure that they brought out a gluten-free, but I don't think it was very popular.
Really? Oh.
It might have just been a special edition, but there is a recipe that I used to make when the kids were younger, because we lived out of town, they'd eat all the Milo and they'd run out. And I used to make a Milo substitute that was gluten-free.
Mm.
And it was pretty good. I mean, it's not as good as Milo, but it was still
Yeah.
a spot.
Hmm.
Yeah. Let's have a look and see what everybody else got up to. Things about wrong one. I've heard that book 4 and 6 are good, but 5 might be a bit slow.
Dang it.
Didn't need to know that information. Thanks for sharing, Neil.
Just a heads up.
Yeah, thanks. Something to look forward to.
But you didn't hear anything about book 3? Nothing?
Just busier than I would like. Courtney also popped in. Hello. Alicia also popped in as well. Just joining from Anna's Sprints, reading All Together Dead, currently on 178, 352. We so have to reread.
Yeah. I think it's on the
Oh my God, if you're going to do a seriously serious for True Blood, please let me know. I've read the first one, but I've got books 1 to 13 on my shelves.
We will be.
We will be.
Great, I'm in.
We've got.
And I read them all. Are you ready? Hold on to your hats and your pearls, people. I read them all with my eyeballs.
Oh, that's not hard. They're not hard.
Yeah, no, I didn't do audio books then. But I
got the first 3.
I got the collection from the UK, and then they changed the covers to yellow and like bright colours. So now I'm on the mission to get the rest of the books in the same colours.
Check Abe's books.
I'll just go to my secondhand bookstores. I know there's one over at Maryborough, which I'm over in Maryborough on Friday. So I'll go and hang out there while they're doing all the stuff for the formal, because I don't really care about the formal. Especially if kids I don't know. Like, it's not even in my hometown. My car's being used for a formal car because it's classed as vintage now. She's an old girl. She's an old girl. So, yeah. Very much so. And it even has old WRX on the number plates.
Nice.
Just woke up from a nap. It's 1:21 a.m. So I'm going to watch some YouTube and try and read and get it as I'm in a reading slump.
Oh,
Not good. Hope you get out of it.
Weird, though. I've been in a bit of a reading slump.
I don't know if I've been in a reading slump or whether I've just, well, no, because I've read, like, I don't even want to see how many books I've read this month. Because
I was in a slump. I can admit it now that I'm not in one anymore.
I can feel myself going into one.
Is it a slump, or are you just not feeling like reading what you've got there?
For me, it was just not feeling like reading as frequently. I still read. I was just, not.
See, I don't. If you're a slump to me would be where you were not reading for longer than a week.
Oh, maybe it's.
That to me is a slump. I think we slow down a little bit with our reading, and sometimes the books that we've got may not be. I don't know. That's just my opinion. I'm probably totally wrong. I'm sure everybody will tell me I'm wrong.
I was slumpy. I wasn't full slump more than a week without reading, but I was slumpy after going back to work for quite a while.
That's understandable, though.
And I think there was at least 1 week I didn't read at all, and that's why I had to catch up so much.
I've had weeks where I've read everything else but the books that I'm supposed to read. I'm still doing it because Poppy Walls is still sitting over there behind me, unread.
Are you gardening tomorrow? Can you plant yet?
No, I won't be. I've got to go and get some stuff, but it's really hot here this week, so I'm going to try and get out into the garden and get some stuff dug. And because right now it's 25 degrees and it's supposed to get to 32 this week.
Give me some of your heat.
Maybe you need to pull out a dining
cold at
table
the moment here.
Poppy Wars.
Yeah, I think that's what I might do that tonight. See how I go. Because
You just need to do something fun while you're listening to it so it goes by faster.
I just don't care.
I know. I know, but if you're distracted with diamond painting or gardening, maybe it won't matter. You just be like, and get to the end and be like, and great, check.
One off the list.
I won't be unhauling the books that I have because they're signed. So, but I won't be buying the pretty covers either.
I'm not gonna collect it. Hey, look! Usually I buy everything before I read it, and I saved myself 3 books by reading the Poppy Wars with you guys.
Devin also joined as well. It's been a while since I dropped in, so welcome back. Finished Ravenous Fate, awesome. Now moving on to Do's and Donuts of Love, awesome.
I love that title.
It kind of makes me want a donut too, which is really
I don't think I want to have that book in my house because every time I walk past it, I don't eat donuts, but that would probably make me want a donut.
That just makes me think of Krispy Kreme.
It makes me
the worst donuts ever.
A jelly donut for some reason. I don't know why.
I don't like Krispy Kreme donuts. I think they're terrible. I like Donut King donuts. They're pretty good.
My favorite donuts, it doesn't matter where it's made, are the Long Johns with the maple icing and this big slice of bacon on top.
Can honestly say don't have those.
You should try it. Do you make your own donuts ever?
No.
Oh.
I actually don't like donuts. If I do eat a donut, it'll be very, very rarely.
Next time you decide to have one, get a maple. Do you have maple glazed donuts? That's fucking rude. Listen here, Australia. Talk about bacon, maple bacon donuts.
You're calling the Prime Minister, are you?
Well, our donuts mustn't be very popular in our town because after 10 years, Donut King has actually closed down.
Oh.
So we actually don't have any donut shops here in Kingaroy anymore.
They're not really good for you, but they are delicious.
I occasionally have a cinnamon one, and Donut King makes a really good hazelnut chocolate, like Nutella stuffed one. But I find that they're just, I don't know, that any donut, doesn't matter where I buy it from, I don't like the feeling I get after eating a donut in my mouth. It feels like I've just sucked on a glob of oil, and I don't like that. Because I don't have a lot of oil in my diet, like in my food. Like I cook with cooking spray, but I don't actually pour oil into a pan. And if I do, it's rare.
What about cake donuts? Have you ever had a cake donut? You should see if anybody has some German chocolate cake donuts or some blueberry cake donuts. The texture's more like cake.
Don't hate me, but I'm not a huge fan of cake either.
I'm not either, but cake donuts are good. I hate cake. I'm a pie and cheesecake person. But
yeah, I prefer cheesecake. I prefer apple pies. That I'm not a cake person. Although chocolate mud cake and carrot. Yeah, I was just about to say chocolate mud cake and carrot cake. I'll eat those. But rarely. Like it's not something that I have. It's like a special occasion. I remember when I was 13.
Cakes, I don't mind a bundt cake, like a lemon or a poppy seed, because it's more like bread.
Yeah, yeah. When I was 13 years old, I remember my parents having a rip-snorting argument because my mum wanted to get me a cake, and my dad said, "What's the point? She doesn't eat cake." And I remember them having an argument. I'm like, excuse me, can I say something?
Can I fucking vote? It's my birthday.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I didn't end up having a cake. My mum had a cake. No one else had a cake because I don't eat cake. And yeah.
I had cake when I was a kid, but probably from I don't even know when it happened.
I do make a really nice chocolate zucchini cake.
But that's probably more similar to zucchini bread, right? In texture and
It's like a mud cake, but with zucchini in it, and then on top it's got crushed walnuts and choc chips and all the rest of it, and it's baked on top. It's probably more like a carrot cake, but a little bit more dense.
That sounds delicious. Zucchini bread is my favorite bread.
Yeah, I like zucchini bread as well. And zucchini muffins. In fact, anything with zucchini in it. I grow like 2 big plants of zucchini, and the kids see them and go, "Fucking zucchini! You can eat your fucking zucchini."
Zucchini again.
It's good. It's stir fry. It's just
yeah. But I'd say to them, I'm like, "It's so good," and they're like, "It tastes like shit and it goes soggy." And I'm like, "Yeah, when you refuse to eat your dinner and it sat on your plate for 4 hours, of course it's gone soggy."
Bread and deep fry it.
That was me.
There used to be this cookbook that I had. It was the Hare Krishna cookbook, which is all generally vegetarian and some vegan in there. And it had zucchini. You cut the zucchini into half and then in half again. So in quarters is the word I'm looking for. Mm-hmm. And basically you dip it into the bread and this herb bread mixture that you make. And it was so good. And you deep fry them. I had to stop making them because that's all I was eating.
Anything delicious.
Okay, and I lost that book. Someone borrowed it and never brought it back to me. And I've got a feeling it was my sister that has it. But she's a bitch and won't give it back. So I don't talk to her, so it doesn't matter. You keep the book if it means that you never talk to me again. That's fine. And yeah. So anyway,
is there any way you can like get a copy of that book again though?
I've never been able to find it.
Oh, that sucks.
And I got it from a secondhand store in Sydney. Like it must have been like mid-80s that I got it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a long time ago.
You're not going to find it unless you find it at a thrift store, probably.
Yeah, and like I do keep an eye out for it, but God, it had some amazing stories in it, like about the Hare Krishnas as well, and then all the recipes and why they eat particular things and all that sort of stuff. It was such a good book, and yeah. So, sister, if you're watching it, send it. You know where I live.
Yeah. FYI.
At least send screenshots.
Yeah, just send me the recipes by email. You have my email address too, sister. So do your thing. Watch some YouTube and there's no love lost between my sister and I. Can you tell? Got to 59%. Awesome. Perfect timing. That sprint was during my lunch break. Didn't read, but did meal prep. Some chicken and veg for a lunch this week, and prepared rice and chicken. Rice for chicken fried rice for dinner this week. That almost didn't come out. I don't know what's going on with this cough. It's my body trying to expel a lung after exercising.
You're good. It gives Jen some time to think about what she's done here or what she hasn't done.
Oh, ate dinner, read some. Jen, what did you have for dinner? Lily, what did you have for dinner?
Must share.
Salmon. She loves salmon, so maybe Lily had salmon.
I also we were talking about salmon though.
Yeah. 1.5 pairs of pants hemmed, and listened to a chapter and a half of It Happened One Summer. Also switched out the laundry. Nice. Back loving my book club, a namesake by this person at 15%. Not bad for 2 days. Awesome.
Nice.
Was able to finish a chapter, Words of Radiance. Nice. What is the link for the group reads?
It is in the description on my channel, but I'll pop it in after when we go to Sprint, so I don't have to open a tab to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the seriously serious.
Yeah.
But if you just hop over to my channel, it's in the description too, and it's in the Discord. In the green writer.
I don't know if Chris is in my regular Discord. I can't remember. Book 3, just met the grandmother. Bitch. With a capital B. I read the first 6 chapters of Growlin's Song by Karen Cushman. It's a cute it's cute and cozy. I'm really enjoying it so far. For Wheel of Time, was every book good, or is it
Good as a whole.
So it's great as a whole. I don't think that there are bad
Actually, it's fantastic as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
And there are some phenomenal books within the series.
Mm-hmm.
But it also has middle book syndrome for 3 books.
Yeah. But they still didn't bother me as bad as Green Rider 3. Maybe it's because Green Rider has a new subplot every book. And I just didn't really care for the subplot in the 3rd book. I was just not. I was like, what?
Which with Wheel of Time, it's a continuing story.
Right. And so those 3 slower books are super necessary, integral for the plot. And there's some cool things, information that you find out, but on a nerdy level. They're not as exciting as the rest of the books. Yeah.
And Robert Jordan has a really good knack, Evie, as the moment you start to feel like you're getting to that, you know how when you read a large book, like you get into a chunky book and whatnot, it has moments in it where it feels like it's a bit of a slog. Robert Jordan is really good at getting you just to the precipice of that, and then boom, something big happens, and he just takes you on a journey. Your heart's racing, you're in the moment, and all that sort of stuff. And then he slowly takes you out of that action bit and takes you into a little bit more information, and then he gets you to that precipice again, and then you're off again. And that's what it's like. It just ebbs and flows really well. Like some authors can pull it off. He's one of the authors that can pull it off really well. And that others, they try to do it. They almost get there, but just not quite. And I feel like Green Rider is a bit like that. It somewhat gets you there, but doesn't quite pull it off.
I like that there's a new subplot every story. It's like a 90s television series. You have a running line for the whole series, but usually there's a new bad guy every season.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's sort of our opinion on it, I guess. We can feel the love for Tennille about which books are good. I assume this is about Green Rider. Yeah. I feel you. I have been in a reading slump for the past month or so. I think a lot of people get the readathon blues because sometimes these readathons can be brutal and take the fun out of reading. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think that's what's good about the Mystic Readathon in September. You can choose to do feather mode, which is like you just read whatever you want and you log the pages.
And we also have our prompts as well.
There are the prompts as well. And then you could do like the Ripper mode where you can like be strategic and sabotage people and stuff like that, but you don't have to. So now it's done really good with that.
And I like pick pongathons pretty good too. Like, yeah, we have a punishment and reward and all the rest of it, but we knew what our prompts were like at the beginning. So it's a little bit calmer on the nervous system. Whereas and there's nothing wrong with the Amazing Readathon or the Scaper Readathon or anything that does the prompt drops every couple of days. It's just a different way of doing things. I mean, I love that sort of reading because it challenges me to try and do a book every day, and all that sort of stuff. Could I do it every month? No, not at all. But having, because in comparison to the Amazing Readathon and the Scaper Readathon, Pick Pongathon and the Mystic are a lot more subdued, like they're self-managed, and even though there's teams and stuff like that, but you're still a little bit more self-managed because you've got your prompts. There's less arguments about whether a book fits or not. As well, I've noticed the Discord's quiet in comparison, like on that scale of topic and all the rest of it. Some people just get way too serious and really need to curb their fun.
I guess it's a double rainbow outside, you guys.
They need to take a
outside and be like, a double rainbow.
Yeah, a lot of people there's a lot of people that need to just, cool your jets. Like, it's supposed to be fun and you're not supposed to be making people feel like shit. Take that to some other corner of the internet. There's plenty of people that like to do that. Just take it over there. I feel like I'm getting my groove back now that I have finished book 4 in real time. Awesome.
Yay,
Nice.
it's about to start happening. Well, it's already happening, but it's about to go on about 17 different side forks.
Just, you know what? Strap yourself in, grab hold of those reins because that pony's about to be unleashed.
Yeah, and maybe try not to read as many books at the same time while you're reading book 5 as you normally do, because book 5 needs some focus.
Mm-hmm.
Not that it's boring or anything. There's just a lot happening.
There's a lot
lot
of plot points happening and stuff. So yeah. 245 pages in. Awesome. I will not be able to finish tonight. I need to get ready for work at the animal sanctuary. Oh, how nice.
What a fun job.
That's an awesome job. Co-workers in the morning, and then I'll have our lunch break and the mall after work, and then going to Starbucks with Mum for a pumpkin spice latte. Elena, don't take this the wrong way, but way to go to wreck a good coffee.
I'm not a fan of pumpkin spice, and I can't believe it's like the pumpkins haven't even produced female flowers yet. They're only producing males still.
I was going to say, have they started coming out in America already?
Apparently.
It's like, yeah. Hello, Jess. Welcome back, Nicole. Hello to Jess. As kids, we got to choose what we wanted for our birthday dinner and cake. The most common birthday dinner request was spaghetti, or liver with bean sprout broccoli stir fry.
You lost me a liver. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can keep your liver. I'm sure. Yeah.
I mean, in all fairness, I've never had it, so it might be delicious. But most people make liver and onions, and I'm not huge on onions. I'll eat onions, but I don't want them to be my main course.
I think the only time I've ever had
onion. I like the shit out of those.
Yeah, I used to eat lamb's fry, which is liver, bacon, and onion in a gravy on toast when I was a kid. But now, like, you used to go to the butcher shops here in Australia and you'd be able to find lamb's brains, rabbits, all your offal. So tail, tongue, all that sort of stuff. Now you're hard pressed to find that stuff. I come from a European family. They do not waste a thing. Just saying. You know, like we often had, you know, on our table tongue, ox's tongue, tail, lamb's brains, all that sort of stuff, liver. The lamb's fry was more on the English side because they know how to wreck food.
Love you guys.
Just saying.
On my side of the family, the English side knew how to wreck food. They wrecked everything they touched. Cakes and sweets. Cakes and sweets and stuff like that, they had it down pat. But my nonna, she could cook, and she could cook food well. So yeah.
I think the only time I've ever had liver is in pate.
No, I don't do pate either. It looks too much like wet cat food. You can't get past it. It looks just like wet cat food. My mom, I watch my mom eat it, and I'm like, no. Nasty. Smells like wet cat food too. I'm just saying. If I open up a can of
I'll never look at pate the same again in the supermarket. Fancy cat food. My cats have probably turned their nose up at it. They don't even eat fish. They're so spoiled.
Reebok will eat whatever I put in front of them, but my cats, if you give them wet food, they lick all the gravy and leave the food.
Yes, that's what my boys do. I have to cut the food up really small so it's all mixed in with the gravy. Otherwise, I don't eat the meat.
I just started buying gravy packets. It has a little bit of food in it, but it's not. It's mostly gravy.
Well, we don't get that here in New Zealand.
Just look on Amazon.
I just mix
Amazon's
it up.
the answer for everything.
If they don't eat it, it stays there. And then they look at me in the morning. I'm like, well, you didn't eat your dinner. And and you can see they begrudgingly start eating it. So I'll put fresh food down for them.
That's what I do. And they look going,
oh, I don't care.
It's just like
I'm
when
not
the kids
money.
don't want to finish their dinner. They're like, because they don't like it, but they won't say they don't like it. They're just like, I'm full. I'm like, okay, I'll put this in the fridge for breakfast.
And then you get like the cat sitting down and they've got like that big wide-eyed like kitten eyes looking at you going
I'm
Oh, yours
heartless.
just
like,
make faces. Mine actually vocalize all their needs.
Saluna's friend brought a yummy coffee.
nice.
Next sprint, then I will probably tackle some uni work. And we're about to go into a sprint after this one. I know that now I always have to specify what foods are in sprint tests and pictures too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that goes for if I'm in the comments in someone else's channel too. Like I'll just ask you if you don't.
Yeah.
I need to know what everybody's eating. I don't know
Food's a priority to us.
Yeah.
And on that note, we're going to go to another sprint. We'll see you in an hour. Hello. How did it go?
Pretty good. I'm about halfway through chapter 23. Not sure whereabouts that is because that was like an audio only between having lunch and doing some coloring on my iPad and stuff like that. But yeah.
Cool. And Koda, how'd you go?
I didn't read. I hung out with Megan for a little bit, and I ate some Mississippi pot roast, which she made, which was delicious. And what else did I do? Oh, I cracked a beer because I like to be consistent.
That's fair enough. I got to page 690. So I'm up to the part where Mr. Lightner is talking to Deidre.
Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit further on than that.
Yeah. So
What's his name again? Mr.
Lightner.
Lightner. That's right.
Yeah.
Because there's a Lightner and there's a Michael, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so Mr. Lightner gave Deidre the card with his number and said, if you ever need me, call me.
Right. Have you seen the series at all?
I've seen a couple of episodes of the series and then I stopped watching it because I knew it was a book.
It was a good series.
It is. But have you noticed now reading the book that they smashed Lightner and Michael together into the new character that they made?
Yes.
It's like it was 2 years ago. I can't even really remember it, to be honest. So.
The main guy in the show, he's you wouldn't have known now until now because you've read it, but the main guy in the show is like Lightner and Michael smashed together with a new name.
Yeah, because I was trying to like figure it out like with Michael because in the show he was already part of the Telemasca and quite high up in the Telemasca. But in the book he's got this power that he's accumulated, but like he's meeting Lightner, who is Telemasca, but Michael's not. So that was an interesting change.
They cut all the history out of the show. I was surprised. It's like the bulk of the book.
It is the bulk of the book.
Yeah, because we're still learning about each of them. And we're almost 700 pages in.
They could probably do like 3 seasons is what I was thinking of the first book because there's so much backstory and history.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm in the middle of a very interesting conversation between Lightner and Cortland. That's an interesting conversation.
You what?
I'm not going to put spoilers, but it is an interesting conversation.
So the postman came again during that sprint, and I got 2 green books. So book 3 in the Darcy and Miss Tilney mysteries. So that the first book in that is The Murder of Mr. Wickham. So I've been waiting for this to come out for me to get this. So I got that now. So I got book 3 of that. And then I got A Witch's Guide to Fake Dating a Demon, which is one of the books in that trilogy. I got that as well. And then I have a book here that I have no idea who it came from.
Did they not leave a note?
So, hey, wasn't you?
Me.
No.
By Janice Lynn Mathers. I'm like, I don't remember ordering that. So I went and had a look at my list of orders, which is extensive, and it was not on there. So
I think the one I sent you isn't going to have a note either, though.
Okay.
Because it wouldn't let me.
Oh, okay.
Mine had a note with both of them, didn't they?
Yes, that's
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's available to add to cart, then you can. But if it's one of those where you have to look at options, which is what I had to do, then there's no gift option for merchant sales. Geez, it's just a piece of paper. You guys can't make a piece of paper for me.
I must remember if I buy anything off Amazon again, like it has my name, like my full name, but I have to try and remember to put like in brackets this keyword.
Yeah. It took us a bit of me randomly asking people, hey, do you know a Jessica? And then I'm like, damn it, I've got like 4 or 5 Jesses that come on to sprints. I'm like,
what's your last name? What's your last name?
And I'm like, hey, what's your last name, mate? If you don't mind me asking. So whoever purchased this for me, thank you.
It's a really pretty book.
It is a pretty book.
Cover.
I'm loving the hibiscus on it. Like, it's
Will you do
gorgeous.
the thing again? Oh yeah, do the thing. Yeah.
And it was on your wish list?
Well, shiny object.
I don't remember seeing it on your wish list.
No. Saluna, was this you?
Let me scroll the bottom.
Because Saluna did say that she wanted
Saluna
to
says
send
pretty book.
Did you send it?
It's not us. That's not answering the question.
No, it's not. But whoever did say, I don't remember seeing it. It could have been on my
American, maybe.
Wasn't Saluna?
No.
Jean, this series is good for what it is. It's a good series. I just wish they would have pulled more from the source material. Than so much opportunity.
Oh, the Mayfair Witches.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say no, the Witching Hour. Yeah, the Mayfair Witches.
Same book.
So the book is The Witching Hour. The series, like the TV series, is The Mayfair Witches.
Yeah.
Right.
Interesting. Cool. So whoever you were, thank you. I will track you down and say thank you. May take me a spell. I'm going to be randomly sending messages. Hey, did you send a book?
It wasn't me. It wasn't Koda.
Apparently,
it wasn't Selena.
Take a picture of it and throw a thank you on Discord. Maybe somebody in Discord.
Yeah, I will.
No.
That's a good idea.
Even the chapter breaks are cute in this. Where'd it go?
I can't wait to buy books, you guys. I'm so jealous.
You're so close, Koda. Ooh, that's pretty.
It must be broken into parts because that's a 3. And then the next chapter's 15. And on the top of the chapters, it's got little flowers.
Oh, cute.
Oh, pretty. And then, part 4 is the same. Cool. Sorry.
What's it called again? Because I'm going to open a tab.
Facing the Sun. It's from the author Learning to Breathe. And it's a Simon & Schuster.
Maybe Simon & Schuster sent it as a...
No, it came from Amazon.
Oh.
It was in an Amazon package.
Oh.
Because I knew I was expecting books today. So I'm like, I just ripped it open and I'm like, oh, I didn't remember. Anyway, I'm obviously ordering books in the middle of the night again. Let me go and check what other books I have ordered that I don't know is coming. But no, there was nothing. I don't know where it came from.
I was going to say, if it was on your wish list, it would, you could go into your wish list and check the purchased, the purchased part of it. And that would tell you, at least, that it came from your wish list. I don't think it would tell you who, but...
It sounds really interesting.
No, it didn't come from my wish list. So yeah.
Well, maybe somebody just thought you'd like it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. It could be someone's favorite book. So it's It's two friends, and everything changes the summer. A hotel developer moves into their coastal neighborhood, cutting off access to their beloved beach that anchored their community and childhoods. As old and new family secrets come to light, the girls find their loyalties and love tested for the first time. Just when it seems things can't get any worse, tragedy upends their world again. Now the girls must ask themselves, are they better off going their separate ways, or will the bonds of sisterhood see them through to find the sun again? Chris? It sounds like a Chris book.
Amazon describes it as the sisterhood of the traveling pants meets the education of Margot Sanchez.
There you go.
Either of those books.
Christina, maybe? Because we were talking about the sister of traveling pants a couple of weeks ago. It's a mystery. Just throw out names until someone goes ding 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 bingo. But thank you to whoever sent it to me. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Selena says, I'm scheduled for blood tests and an ultrasound at some point today, and my nan is supposed to be stopping by. Nice. I cannot remember. All I know is that I think it was published here in Australia, and it was by the Hare Krishnas because they used to sell it when I lived in Sydney. No, you didn't. Hello, Sue. How are you? Making mac and cheese for dinner, and I'm listening to 2 parts Sugar, 1 part Murder by Valerie Burns. Nice. This is the group reading schedule if anybody is interested. And also, this is a website that I have gone to many times that I'm just about to drop into the comments for vegetarian recipes, Indian vegetarian recipes. So I just dropped it into the comments. Don't forget to sign up for the Los Angeles Libraries Challenge. Not heard it. Libraries.
Do you remember what the cookbook looked like? Like what was on the cover?
For
the cookbook.
It had like Hare Krishna monks on the front, but not in color. I think they were line drawings.
And it was from the 80s?
I assume so, yeah. There was one published in the 70s, and that's not it. I like cake donuts, filled donuts, but also prefer ones that don't taste too greasy or sugary. Hello to Carissa. Hello, Maria. Prefer tacos, enchiladas, tamales over any sweet baked goods. Cheese, chilies, tomatoes, onions, and corn. I'm not sure what I'd like to do. I think I should probably do the feather mode before. But if I get to skiing with Nicole, I might change my mind. Well, I'll talk. I don't even know what leg I'm doing yet. I haven't even thought about it. Yeah, I think it was too much for a lot of people this year. There was a lot more people in there this year. I've got you muted too, Koda, so if you go to talk, because the echo was pretty bad. So I just muted you. Because what it is your camera is picking me up talking, which is then giving the reverb back. So, yeah, you're muted. I did love reading for the prompts, but stayed away from the Discord as much as possible. Yeah, I think if you don't like people getting up in your grill, the best thing to do is just stay away from it. Grandma made a red velvet cake, and nice and moist with no food coloring. The red comes from chemistry between chocolate and other ingredients, and that was that my dad and I got for birthdays. Nice. I thought red velvet cake had beetroot in it. Maybe that's something that someone once upon a time put in it. I think I need to go back to focusing on one book at a time when I read, or have one audio for when I'm colouring, and then one I read with my eyes. Believe it or not, it's only been in the last couple of months that I've had multiple books on the go. Like it says currently reading on my Goodreads, but that's where I sort of put my TBR, so I know what I've got to check off. But for the most part, I just read one book at a time. It's very rare that I have two books on the go. It's probably only been this year that I've had multiple books on the go.
I tend to have like one physical, one audio, or it could be multiple audios depending if I'm doing an immersion. And then I'll often have an ebook as well on the go at the same time.
Yeah. I just like on the weekend I started a book and I finished it on, that day. Like for me, especially short books, I do them in a day. Like I don't generally, like in 1 week I might be aiming to read 4 books, but I'll just do them one at a time. I won't start them. And it always spins me out how people chop and change in sprints. Like I'm reading this book, I'm reading that book, and whereas I don't, I just stick with one book. Unless, of course, like with the series one has probably where we've got more than just Koda and I reading it, where we've broken them down and stuff like that, where we've had other books going. But for the most part, I think this year has probably been the only year where I've had multiple books, and I don't like it. I prefer to just be in the story and be done with it. So that's why I'm glad for all the prompts and stuff, because it meant that I can just do one book at a time.
That's fair enough.
Let me have a look. I thought it might have been that one, but it doesn't look familiar.
Even when I describe it to that guy, ChatGPT, the way you did with the line drawings, he came back and was like, "You're describing this book, it has lots of line drawings, I guess, in the inside."
No, it was line drawings on the cover, and there was no pictures on the inside. It was just a straight up cookbook.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the only one that I could find though.
Because there was one that you can get the PDF of free, and I went and had a look.
The early 70s.
It did say that if it wasn't that one, that it was probably like something locally published or small publisher. Yeah.
And I think it was published here in Australia, because in the late 70s, early 80s, even right up until the early 90s, we had quite a large Krishna movement in Sydney. And there was also the Krishna temples down in Wollongong and stuff as well.
I think that one that I showed you was published in Australia too.
Okay. I'll have to try and find it somewhere.
I'm like, a puzzle.
Excuse me. So yeah, I prefer to just read one at a time. I'm a magnet for readathons, people who take them too seriously. I've lost count of the number of people who have lectured me about how I read and strategize.
Why?
Ugh.
People read differently. People strategize differently.
All I can say is,
I don't know how you have time to give me shit when you should be reading.
Yeah.
Like, stick your face in a book and shut up.
Having got me isn't going to get us any more points.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that would have been my response. You know that book that you're holding in your hand? Stick your face in it and shut up.
Yeah, put that on a t-shirt too. Let's put that on a t-shirt too.
Yeah. Write that down on the list. See that book? Put your face in it and shut up. Otherwise, I'm not into cake either. Most birthdays, I ate a tiny piece of cake. Eating olives, cheese. I'm the same. I would rather have a mazère in front of me. So mazère is a word for like snack feast. I think it's a Middle Eastern word. That's what my grandparents used to use all the time. And so you'd have all like your cheeses and your pickles and your giardiniera and all that sort of stuff out. And yeah, I prefer to have something like that as opposed to a cake. So yeah, I'm with you, Jamie. You and I can be friends. We can be foodies together. You and I, Jamie. We're good. Nicole, I gave you a shout out on Breeze Sprint the other day because I used your tips and got approved for my first grown-up NetGalley. Look at you go, Jen. Awesome. I'm glad my tips and tricks worked for you. That's awesome. Excellent. Thank you. And thank you for the shout out too. I appreciate it. What book did you get? This is the next question. Lines were out the door at Starbucks stores near me because pumpkin spice drinks were back. I don't get the obsession with pumpkin spice. Stores are selling pumpkin spice mashed potato now. I don't like pumpkin spice.
Really? Pumpkin spice mashed potato.
That sounds not even sweet potato. I could see pumpkin spice mashed sweet potatoes. I could see that. I'm not saying it sounds good, but I could see that. But just regular potatoes?
Have I made anybody throw up?
Get your pumpkin and your spices out of my potatoes.
Yeah. You just keep your pumpkin over there. I mean, I love pumpkin. and I'm sure that the spices that go into pumpkin spice, which I assume would be cardamom, nutmeg, cinnamon.
Yeah, apple pie spice, pumpkin pie.
Yeah, apple pie spice, essentially. So,
different.
Yeah. So, I mean, all those spices individually and in certain ingredients, not with mashed potato. Now, you're just taking it too far.
Anything you need on mashed potato is salt and pepper and maybe like some
butter.
Parsley, butter.
Yeah.
If anything, like what's I don't remember what it's called, but I used to have the seasoning that was really good on mashed potatoes. It had truffles in it too. So good.
I actually really enjoy pumpkin spice latte, but it's not what I would get if I wanted a coffee. No. We don't put anything into coffee at all. Okay, no sugar. Put a bit of milk.
It's like Selena, you're delusional.
I'm just saying, like, leave the coffee alone. It doesn't need anything in it. I did have a look, and no, that's not the one. So, thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. I
You're all a
appreciate
bunch of researchers. We're gonna find this book.
I'll know what it is. I remember it was like a light brown book. It was like a creamish brown. It had some line drawings of the Hare Krishna monks in their robes on the front. It wasn't very detailed. I wonder if I can ring the temple down in Wollongong. They'd know. I'll check out the Wollongong. I like the specific scenes in all the Wheel of Time books and remember the series as one huge story, not as individual books. It's great on a reread. The slower books add depth. Yes, they do. Totally agree with this sentiment. Exactly. And I don't see it like if someone says, oh, such and such book, I'm like, I don't even know what book that is. Like, I see it as one big book on that. So, yeah. No, that's me. Yeah. Well, I've just explained that. Meaning not kids' books. That's good. I got the kids ready for the first day of school. Nice for tomorrow. Dogs taken out, settled in, and read 10 pages of The Ark, A Bitter Pill by AJ Linney. Nice. That's the one you got. Very good. And you're already starting to read it. You're a much better person than I am. Only have 18 pages left in this book, so I'll continue reading throughout the chatty bit. Fair enough. Just mute us and go for it. I got 66% and created a new merch design in my Bonfire shop. Nice. Just having my lunch and worked with the physio on my walking with the frame and doubled my distance. Awesome. That is awesome that you doubled your distance. At that time, I got ready for bed and listened to the end of Wild Robot Protects. You want to say something, Koda? You're sign languaging over there.
I'm laughing because it's now I'm getting this one called The Higher Taste, but it still doesn't have monks on the cover.
Mm.
It is a line drawing on the cover.
Let's share it.
And it's got lots of covers too.
Okay. Got my nighttime stuff done. Excellent. Sounds like everybody had a very productive sprint. Congratulations to Saluna. I got through 2 chapters in 2 parts sugar, 1 part murder. Awesome. It was only from my bed to the nurse's desk, but it's walking progress. Progress is progress. Doesn't matter. Very productive. 280 pages in, and never saw the series for The Witching Hour. It is on Prime. I think it is. A pretty book, and it wasn't you. I haven't sent mine yet, waiting for something. Sewed some borders on the Christmas quilt and listened to some more of my book. Nice. Hello, Courtney. How are you? It wasn't Chris. Okay, we're going to figure it out. We'll eventually get there. I'll just have it in the background and then have an overlay. Was this you who said? Who sent this?
In every video.
Yeah.
I think I just got a notification the other day. I think Mayfair Witches might also be on Netflix now.
Okay, cool. No, they don't buy me books. And Savannah and I go book shopping together, always. That doesn't sound traumatic enough for me to send it to you. Chris. You crack me up. This is the website that has a ton of recipes on there. I was having a look at through the bread one. It's not where I got it from. There's a bread one that I make where you make a lentil dal, and you make the roti bread, and then you put the dal in the center, and then you roll it out, and all the dal goes through the dough. It's cool.
I've never had that before, but it sounded.
It's so easy to make, and it's so flavoursome. And they're used to they're quite dense, so you just take that for your lunch with maybe some pickles or something along those lines, and just have it like maybe a little bit of dal or something like that, or a potato curry or something. And yeah, so good.
I'm gonna need dinner.
I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, I wonder if I've got all the ingredients there. Got the flour and everything, but I don't know if I've got the other ingredients. I was just asking about the cookbooks because I can't afford to send a birthday present, but was hoping you could research it. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. I'm not expecting birthday presents, but thank you for the thought. And if you find it, that's really good.
Yeah.
I'll be using that up and cooking up a storm and sharing my pictures and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. Sour cream donuts. I know, like, sounds horrible, right?
At that point, you'd be wanting to make more like a bagel. Surely.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably
like it would be almost like a sourdough bagel. Maybe. I don't know.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
It's probably sour cream donuts are probably cake donuts. I would be willing to.
Yeah. The kookaburras are back, and they're nesting.
Heard that.
Hey,
I heard that.
Yeah, there's 2 palm trees in my neighbour's yard, and every second year they come back to nest here. And when I had my white cat Snowy, it was like a blood sport every second year. Snowy trying to get around to the front, and the kookaburra, you'd hear the kookaburra's beak clicking as it came in for the swoop to get Snowy. And it was a big race between the kookaburra and I don't think the kookaburra would actually ever hurt him. I think it was just a game that they used to play because Snowy would creep down the driveway, and you'd hear the kookaburra start to make its little laugh, and then it's clicking of the beak, and then you'd hear him swoop past the door, and you'd hear Snowy go under the stairs, and then Snowy'd stick his head out and have a look like this to see where the kookaburra was. And they used to do that all day. It's just like, oh my God. One day it's like either one day the kookaburra was going to crash into something in my yard, or Snowy was going to get pierced by two very, very large parts of a beak. He never got done, and as far as I know, the kookaburra never crashed. But I noticed yesterday when I come out, sitting on I haven't seen them sitting out the front for a while, and they were sitting out the front. So, sounds horrible. It's sour cream donut. Friend brought me a golden daytime donut yesterday, and it was so good. Yeah, so golden daytimes, that they are a ice cream.
All right.
Search golden daytime. You'll see what it is. So it's
I don't know what that is.
Ice cream on a stick, and basically it's covered in chocolate and it's got nuts on there, like a cookie sort of nutty sort of crumb on the outside. They are really delicious. So really delicious.
Those are called Rocky Roads over here in New Zealand. Same concept, but they're called Rocky Roads over here.
Rocky Road's different. No, they're different. Maybe the caramel one.
I'll send you a picture.
Yeah, I just brought up. They're by Tip Top.
Yeah.
Yeah, the caramel one, not the strawberry one.
Oh, right.
Similar. Yeah. So they have that sort of chocolate in the center.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I miss those so much.
They're so good.
Again, they need to make like a gluten-free version of it.
So they call them golden gay times here.
Yum.
Mm-hmm. I don't even think enough sugar in the sour cream would make it palatable. Ate dinner, went for a walk. All these people are telling us that they've eaten dinner, but not telling us what they've eaten, Koda. You're gonna have to stipulate those rules again.
Grounded.
Grounded.
Who's grounded now? Jess.
Jess, yeah. Jess. Oh, the happy camper across the road is back. Oh, slamming doors now. Awesome. Finish my book. I'll keep you guys on the TV while I get ready for bed. But saying good night, because I most likely will log off in the next sprint. We'll have a good sleep. And thank you for being here. Appreciate it. I like one book at a time too. Yeah. I had a wonderful evening. Awesome. Thank you for being here. Tell them to come and see me, Chris. I'll sort them out. So. Yeah. Send them a shirt. Yeah, that book you got there, stick your face in it and shut up.
Don't worry, we've got this. I've been Canva tasked.
I just see what you did, Jess.
What was that?
She picked her book up and stuck her face in it. I just caught it out of the corner of my eye.
Does it smell nice?
That's what that is.
Realistically, Soluna's message is not that funny. Oh, dear me. Yeah, I agree. Oh, it didn't go down well with Jess either. Pumpkin spice mashed potatoes. Ew. No, it doesn't sound good.
No. Saluna. How many meds have you had today, sister?
Look, we know that you're buzzed right now, but come on. I guess I'm the odd one out. That's because you're buzzed on all the things they're giving you. Make my own punchin. I don't know what punchin spice is, but could be interesting.
More of this punchin spice, and I'm in a punchin moody.
Really. Mashed potatoes with garlic and cheese in it is delicious. Yes.
Yes.
So.
And
I
honeycomb.
agree. It was a box of mashed potato flakes. Well, there's your mistake there. Potato does not come in a box.
I like instant spuds.
Also, why were they flakes? What did they
They're
like?
just
Just
dehydrated.
shave
You have
the potato?
to-
the Deb potato, where you add water and milk to it, like boiling water and milk to it, and it reconstitutes into something that they call.
You guys have KFC, right?
Yeah, I don't eat the potato from KFC. That comes in our boxes, and everybody in my family picks it up and throws it in the bin.
Really?
We have
Why
no
don't you
one
just
eats
ask
it.
for a different side? You get to choose your sides.
Not in some of the no, not necessarily. Depending on what box you get.
I love instant potatoes.
Ugh.
I like regular potatoes more. I'd rather have regular, but instant potatoes are good.
I couldn't do the
It
texture
just
of
swooped my
KFC.
cats. The kookaburra just swooped down into the driveway. Maybe Brimstone's running the gauntlet. The kookaburra will be glad to have its toy back again. Potatoes are round things that you peel and then mash. They don't come in a box. Ew.
I'll show you one at the end of next sprint, Chris. I've got one.
No, I was saying if I get coffee, I'll get coffee. I don't go to Starbucks for coffee. I go there for flavored milks. Oh, okay. Right. All right. You're excused. That's fine.
Yeah. Seasonal flavored milks.
Hello, Jess. How are you? Packing up clothes tonight. Just finished the third Finlay Donovan book, and I'm liking the series. Oh, that's awesome.
Finlay Donovan's on my TBR.
It's also a SMP book.
Oh, is it?
St. Martin's Press. That's why no one's been talking about them.
Oh.
That's so. But apparently some stuff may be happening with that. Margaret was talking about it on the weekend, so.
I need to research more into it because, like, there's something huge with it, but I have no idea what it is.
Oh, apparently, I don't know the full details. Margaret and Bree are probably the ones to ask. Brianna from Four Paws on a Book.
And Meredith. Chicken Books.
Yeah, Meredith. I was just trying to think. There's an
one
Australian
of their authors said some mean shit and refused to apologize. And
I don't think it was an author. I think it was the person that dishes out the arc.
You're right.
Yeah, it was someone that works for them. It wasn't an author as such, but yeah,
right. It was somebody that works internally.
Yeah,
that's right. But they were like being prejudiced about who they sent author copies to or something like that.
Something along those lines, yeah.
And they said some things and didn't apologize, and the company didn't do anything about it, didn't fire them or anything.
So St. Martin's, it was actually Wednesday Books. Okay, Wednesday Books do a lot of, I believe they do a lot of YA books and stuff like that. Please don't quote me because I do not know, because we don't have Wednesday Books here, and we don't, like, you have to actually know which book is with St. Martin's Press to know, and all that sort of stuff. And England didn't know either because they also don't have it. This is an American thing that happened in the United States with Wednesday Books. I believe Wednesday Books is predominantly YA books, and so someone in the internal workings of Wednesday Books weren't being diverse enough with putting out the books and stuff like that. Said some racial stuff. I'm not exactly sure what it was, and because I'm hearing all this secondhand, third hand, even fourth hand. All I know is that some of the books that I've wanted to read are published by St. Martin's Press, even though they're not published by St. Martin Press here. I'm not reading them in support of that. So, so Divine Rivals is one that was by St. Martin's Press and Wednesday Books. St. Martin's Press is the main, and then Wednesday Books is the in-house publishing part of it. Yeah. So, yeah, there was a whole thing. I don't know all the details. As I said, I'm sure if you can get hold of Margaret will explain everything. There's other people on the internet that talk about it quite freely and whatnot, so you can find out that information. But there has apparently on the weekend or on Friday in the US, there had been discussions and something happening, but then the weekend hit, and So I'm sure if you hang out on Margaret's channel, you'll hear all about it.
Yeah.
Hello, Ulysses. How are you? Way to go, Selena. Any steps count. That is correct. Hello to Ulysses. Jane is off to bed. Have a good sleep. Sour cream donuts are yummy and probably one of the oldest donuts.
Like they've been sitting in the counter for a couple days.
Yeah. I mean, I know that you use sour cream in cooking in cakes and stuff like that, and it makes it light and fluffy and moist and all the rest of it. There's nothing wrong with cooking with sour cream. I just don't like donuts. And sour cream and donuts together just doesn't sound appealing to me at all. Maybe Koda could ring your sister.
Give me
I wouldn't even put that on my worst enemy, man.
Like, listen, we need to know what the name of that book is. I need to take pictures.
I'm only assuming that my sister's got it. She's the chef in the family.
I sent you a screenshot of the covers of the other book I found because the link would have taken you to the wrong cover.
So. I think I'm going to go play a game called Strange Horticulture in the next sprint because I deserve some mindless activities hanging out with virtual plants. I agree. It's time for bed for Tennille. Good night. They are cake donuts, very less sweet than a normal donut.
I feel like I've had a sour cream donut, and I feel like the flavor is comparable to like angel food cake.
Okay. Sour cream donuts are really common, and you've probably had them and didn't realize. No, I probably haven't because I don't eat them. They don't taste like sour cream. They're so good, yeah. As I said, where I live, there's not even a donut shop here. So I just got back from a wedding dress for the first time. Oh, sorry. All right, I'll calm down. I'm excited for you.
Where's your book? Where's your book?
I'm eating bruschetta. Nice.
Yum.
That is so good. I love making fresh bruschetta, fresh bread. Yum. Summertime, come on. Tomatoes, onions, basil, all the fixings. Yum. To be honest, everything is sounding good compared to hospital food. Yeah. That's fair enough. Oh, and Jess, did you put? Was it you that put the picture of the Vegemite toast?
Yeah, I did.
That is far too much Vegemite.
For ordinary people, that is far too much Vegemite. But they just.
I love how Australians always make fun of Americans for using too much Vegemite, but you make fun of the New Zealand, like it's just make fun of everybody for it. I'm pretty sure
Brooklyn is the only one that has done it properly. Okay, you use a minuscule amount.
Why doesn't it come in like a spray
I
bottle?
grew up on Vegemite. Okay, I've built up a tolerance.
She has an immunity to this flavor. She needs more.
There was a video I was watching the other day, and they were talking. It was an American that's living in Australia now, and all the rest of it. And she was talking about Vegemite and all the rest of it. And then she cuts to B-roll of her boyfriend, who's an Australian, putting it on like an inch thick. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like, you're false advertising Vegemite. Like, I'm like, it was a really old video, so I didn't bother commenting. But I tell you, if I had been there for when that video got released, I would have been up them for the rent. Go, what the freaking hell is that? That is not how you use Vegemite. Brooklyn is the only one that's done it properly so far.
What's Brooklyn's? Don't watch what I
think it was Crystal. I think it was Crystal's, or was it mine? Can we trust video? One of them.
Yeah, it was on your Can we trust for Brooklyn's vlog.
Yeah. So, but I personally, if I have Vegemite, Promite, Marmite, whatever, any of the mites, that I make my toast, okay, and then I let my toast go cold, okay, and then I butter it, and then you get a tiny, and I put a decent amount of butter. This is not healthy, okay, not healthy. I put butter, real butter, on, and basically the butter doesn't melt, but then you put a little bit of Vegemite on, and you smear it across it, and it makes the butter look like it's got streaks of Vegemite in it. This is how you eat Vegemite. This is the optimum way to eat Vegemite. It's probably not, but that's how I eat it. Okay, and that's how everybody else should eat it too.
Everybody taking notes.
No one gives a shit. And so, Koda, when you get Vegemite, you'll know that you're not supposed to put it on for an inch thick and burn the fucking hell out of your mouth.
What's in it?
It's a byproduct of making beer.
Oh.
That's how Vegemite came around, because there is quite a waste.
Yeast?
Yeah, it's a yeast.
It's a yeast spread.
Yeah,
it's a yeast
I won't
spread.
want to overdo it if it's a yeast anyway.
Yeah, but so basically when they make beer, there's a byproduct, and they back in the I want to say in the 20s, but I'm probably wrong with the date. I'm not great with dates on history and all that sort of stuff. But way back when, they had all this stuff that was left over, and it's nutritious. Basically, there's nutrients in it, and so it was a way to make more money from the product of beer. So they take that leftover stuff and they turn it into Vegemite, and that's how it came about. So yeah.
I'm excited.
And Vegemite was made to compete directly with Marmite, the English brand Marmite. So yeah.
But you're saying well aware I put way too much on.
I looked at that and I'm like, Jess, that is sacrilege right there. What the fuck?
It was delicious.
That is exactly what I said to the picture. I mean, if you eat it that way, that's fine. I mean, don't forget, I have trauma around Vegemite.
Did you reply to it?
No, I didn't. I just looked at it and I didn't reply to it because someone goes, oh, that looks delicious. And I didn't want to get in there and go, Jess, what the fuck are you doing? Like, that's wrong.
Sue's like, yeah, you should have used it sparingly, and it's good for sauces and stuff.
Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, no.
What kind of sauces would you put it in?
Well, you can use it in the place of beef stock. So wherever you use Bonnox, which is so Bonnox is I'm pretty sure it's English, and it's like a beef flavoring, I believe it is, and you can use it as use it like in soups and all that sort of stuff, and stews and all that sort of stuff, and it gives a little bit of salt. It's almost got like Bonnox is it's got a little bit of a Worcestershire taste to it.
Okay. So would it be good in stew?
Yeah.
It sounded like it. Okay. I'm learning.
Vegemite
beer byproduct, it's probably good in stew.
Yeah, like Vegemite, I have seen people use it in like soups and stuff like that to give a flavor and whatnot, but it just make sure you like the taste first, because you might not like the taste, and that shit's going to go through your whole stew and reckon if you don't like it.
It's a pretty strong flavor.
It's intense. Like, it's intense, dude. Like, it's intense.
Give me a smack in the face. That stuff will smack you.
Let's put it this way. It's not something that you buy weekly. If you've got a large family, you buy a big tub of it, but that'll last you 6 to 12 months, if not longer.
Do you refrigerate it after you open it?
You can. We don't.
You don't have to?
I never have.
I've never have.
If
I get a big tub of it from Costco, I do. But that's only because I scoop it out and put it into a smaller jar, and then I put the other one in the fridge. But the jar that we use, the working jar, doesn't get put in the fridge because it wrecks your toast, because it gets a little bit hard and then it breaks your toast up. So it's got to be like in the cupboard. So when you bring it's like a very spreadable paste, like peanut butter when it comes out. We don't keep peanut butter in the fridge or anything either.
No, we don't keep peanut butter.
I know, right? There's a brand here called Deb potato. I call it dead potato.
Lily, you want KFC? Do you like the mashed potatoes at KFC? Because those are instant potatoes.
It's just wrong. I've been trying to just focus on one book at a time this week. and it sucked. When I finish this arc, I'm going back to 3 to 5 books, mood reading among them. See, I'm not a mood reader. I thought I was a mood reader, but I'm not. I just pick up whatever book and just start reading it and fall into that story. So that's probably why one book at a time works for me. I'm so terrible with stuff. If I want to read a book, I'm going to read it. So I don't give a fuck about the politics.
Word.
You tell him, Selena.
To be honest, I don't have any of the books that I'm aware of that have been on the blacklist anyway.
And in all fairness, the boycott is not to not read the books.
No,
that would punish the authors. It's just to not review them or talk
them
about them on Bookstagram and Book Talk and BookTube.
Yeah, and so a lot of people that are content creators aren't reading them because they're not going to read books that they're not going to use for content. So yeah, so you can read whatever you want, just don't talk about them or advertise them until the boycott's over.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I didn't even know about the boycott until like weeks and weeks into it. So, and I think I heard it from Neva.
Yeah, I think same.
Or Bree.
Same matter for me because I haven't read any of those books.
No. To be honest, they're not even really on my radar either. So yeah. And like we do live in Down Under, and I think we get our news via satellite from another galaxy far, far away. It takes a while to get here. So yeah, that's such a bummer about the publishing house. Why would they not try to? Yeah, well, a lot of the authors are all
right. That's right.
Yeah. Sorry, my phone's ringing. I'm like, why is my headphone talking to me? That's because my husband's trying to ring me.
I said the same thing, Jess. It's sad because authors need that promotion. But it also, like you said, they should right their wrong too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's easy. It's easy fix. You don't have to fire her, but they could make him or her do it like a public.
Well, yeah, right. But even still, like, pull her aside and say, pull your fucking head in and do the right thing. And if you're not going to do the right thing, don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. Like, that's simple. Goodbye. Like, I mean, really, do they need someone that is that way inclined on their staff? No, you don't. You can definitely get rid of them if that's not, and I've for me, for the company not to say anything, it just means, well, how many other people are like that in the company? Is the company actually like that? Is that their policy and all that? So it makes you to sort of start, second guessing the company and their politics and all that sort of stuff. I mean, we live in a political age, and it's part of the driving force of social media and all the rest of it. You've got to be careful.
I mean, not only the politics of it, but like, it makes me second guess the professionalism of the company as well.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's like, to me, even bigger than politics. It's like the professionalism of it. If they're just gonna bury their head in the sand and go, no, like, no, nobody did any wrong, like that totally brings their professionalism way down.
Yeah. And it also makes authors second guess working with that publishing house as well, because if that, I don't know. I don't know what their catalog is. I don't know what their policies are or anything like that. As I said, I heard this third and fourth hand, so I actually don't really know. I don't read any that I'm aware of anything from that. I don't read YA stuff, so chances of me picking up a Wednesday book is pretty slim. So yeah, everybody's saying hello. It's very exciting. I need to go and look at this Vegemite toast. Less is better for Vegemite, I believe. Yes, it is true. Brooklyn, I'm so glad your anxiety didn't get in the way of you having a great time, because I suppose it's supposed to be a fun experience. Yeah. I think it was mine. You need a good butter to Vegemite ratio. More butter than Vegemite. Yes, this is very true. Oi, that's pricey. I might $3,000. Whoa! Ouch.
That's quite normal for wedding dresses, though, isn't it? Like 3 to 5.
Yeah, no, not where I shop. I'm shopping at Shein.
There you go, Brooklyn.
I'll get one for $40, thanks.
Yeah, get your Shane. Ain't nobody judging Shane.
I think like out in the world that isn't on the internet, 3 to 5K is about normal. I mean, you can get obviously more.
Yeah.
I think 3 to 5K is pretty normal.
We had a tiny square of Vegemite on bread during our Australian lessons in grade 5 and social studies. Nice, as you should. I hate how we put prices up on things when attached the word wedding to something. Oh, no, it's rude, right? This is the tutorial. Chris coming in with the goods. Thank you to Chris. I'm going to try and get to the bottom, and then we're going to do an hour and a half. Is everybody okay with that?
Yeah.
And that will be our last sprint. Mashed potato flakes are not as good as potato at all, but they store longer. Yeah. Ew. Still, no.
They work. You just put enough seasoning and salt.
Bonox. BONNOX. Bonox, not bullocks or bollocks.
I thought at first you said Botox. I'm like, huh?
Yeah. Let's get some poison and have that in our food.
I mean, welcome to America.
The Botox and the bollocks.
I think it's up to personal preference whether you refrigerate or not. Yeah, I think it is too. I've been in some houses where everything is refrigerated, and up north where it's really hot, it probably would be a good idea to refrigerate. There's certainly kinds of peanut butter that have to be kept in the fridge. Usually you have to stir them. Yeah, I don't eat those ones where they have oil on the top. They're gross.
Like a natural peanut butter.
Yeah. I don't like it. If I'm going to have peanut butter, I want it to be like Skippy brand that you have over there. Where you can eat it.
When Reese's used to jar theirs and sell it in the grocery store.
Oh, now I want peanut butter.
Sorry. I don't eat peanut butter that often.
Didn't pay much attention to the St. Martin's boycott because I review UK books. Yeah, well, we're the same down here. We don't get many of them.
Are you guys creamy or crunchy peanut butter girls?
I like both.
Crunchy.
Okay. We're still friends. We're all still friends.
I like to have smooth peanut butter drizzle, like heat it up and drizzle over my ice cream with chocolate sauce. But if I'm having peanut butter on toast, it's got to be crunchy.
I think for like there's a satay sauce that I do. I think it works better with smooth, but if I don't have smooth, then I'm just going to use crunchy.
Crunchy, yeah. And we have super crunchy here as well.
Super crunchy.
Yeah.
I like smooth for mixing with like honey or maple syrup for scones.
I still don't want to pay $30,000 for a dress. I'll wear once, but I will sell it afterwards. Yeah, you might want to keep it too for your kids. I think my mum's still got her dress. I think she's waiting for some of us to get married.
Do you guys have like an Australian version of Trade Me? Trade Me is like a New Zealand auction site where you can just like auction anything, or you can like buy
eBay.
it.
eBay's probably the closest thing we've got. I think. I don't know if we've got a Trade Me. Not too sure. My one friend said she was tempted to do a nudist wedding once she saw the prices of the gowns and the bridesmaid dresses.
I don't know what needs more conversation, Chris. The fact
one way to
that you only have one friend or the nudist wedding.
Yeah.
I think both of these topics need to be addressed.
That's one way to get really close with your in-laws really quick.
Yeah, true. Or one way never to get them to come back again.
Yeah. True.
Thanks for coming.
There's so many things could go wrong with that.
I didn't realize it until it was out of my mouth.
Can't hang for this. Good night, Jen. Thanks for being here. That should be lessons. Lessen my numbers if I do that. Buttocks. Time for bed. Had a mini nap and didn't realize it. It's time for bed if you're micro napping. Most definitely. Botox in blocks. No.
That's not what I said. Botox and the bollocks. Could be the name of someone's next book. You never know.
True. I like my tomato sauce cold, but my family likes it at room temperature, so we have one in the fridge and one in the cupboard. Peanut butter and honey on toast is so good. So good. Smooth only. I hate crunchy. Sorry, it's Koda. Oh, you're off the friends list. You're off the Christmas card list now.
Sometimes you feel like you're not. I mean, usually, but sometimes you don't, I guess.
The only one I know of that I may read, and if I do, still talk about it and review, is Divine Rivals. Well, by the time you get out of hospital and you're ready to do, I think the boycott will be over anyway. I do garlic powder, onion flakes, cream, butter, paprika, not too much, and parsley or chives in my mashed potato. I like to mix frozen spinach to mimic traditional Irish mashed potato dish. Nice. Well, while Nightbox actually here working, don't forget to subscribe to all of us. Everything is everywhere, you know, the usual places, you know, where it all
down
is.
In the description.
Yeah, it's down there somewhere. So yeah, a nudist wedding under the full moon in the forest. I could get behind that.
I mean,
no one wants to see me nude either.
For a second, is a nudist wedding? Is it just the bride and groom that are nude? Is everybody nude? Everybody in the wedding, or everybody in the wedding and in the audience and at the reception?
Well, my interpretation of a nude wedding is everybody. And there is just some people you don't want to see nude. Let's say your mother-in-law, for instance, and possibly even your father-in-law.
Mm-hmm.
And their parents.
Yeah. I don't want to see my parents nude.
Yeah. And that weird guy from work that you had to invite, but you didn't really want him to come, but you had to. There he is, naked.
Hey, Gran, thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Right? And Grant's staring at the guy from work with her teeth out.
Eyes up here, Nan.
Yeah.
Tomato sauce is ketchup, right? Yep. That is correct. This is a true statement. That sounds so good. I love
I read colon at first, so skip me.
That's what I read too. So I'm like, I don't know what this is, but okay.
Colon cannon.
I thought it was like a mix of cola and cannon.
I don't
know. We make that when we make beef and Guinness stew. Oh, so it's colcannon, which is the Irish potato dish.
Oh.
See, I've just got to read a few more comments to get to put the bits together. Can you imagine the meet cute romance that starts at a nudist wedding? I feel like this is a different type of book.
And how did you two meet? Well, I went to shake his hand and accidentally shook.
Shook something else.
Nice to meet you.
And then they want to hug you and congratulate you. Colon cannon sounds like a toilet activity. It does a bit, doesn't it?
Accurate, Selena. Very accurate.
And with that note, I'm going to change this to an hour and a half, and we're going to go to a sprint, and it'll be our last sprint of the day. And we will see you all in an hour and a half. Happy reading or whatever it is that you're doing, investigating for Hare Krishna books, working out how to eat Vegemite, trying to figure out who sent me this book.
Mm-hmm.
and that. So
taking a colon cannon break.
Yeah, toilet break. Yeah. Attending a nudist wedding, whatever's floating your boat. Whatever's floating your boat in this next hour and a half. We'll see you soon. Happy reading, everybody. Bye. Well, hello, we're back. How'd you go, Jess?
Good. I made it to chapter 26, which is 766 in the book.
Yep. Same.
And then
exact
I
same
got
spot.
out of the freezer to unfreeze.
Cool. How'd you go, Koda?
Good. I got grocery delivery and put it away, and I didn't do any reading, but I switched to laundry.
Still productive?
Yep. I'm ready for bed.
I'm eating some lollies, and they're good.
Oh, Sour Patch.
I do like Sour Patch Kids.
Mm-hmm.
My candy was in my delivery. I ordered gummy bears, and we're out. So
I've only got. We've only got 500 pages left. 450 pages left. I possibly could be finished it tomorrow morning.
I reckon the same.
Mm.
I've shut it down. Hang on. I think my audiobook, it's like maybe 3.5, 4 hours on my speed.
What speed are you listening to it on?
2.2.
I'm on 2.5, and it says I've got 6 hours and 57 minutes left.
Yeah, but like it's. Why did it kick me out? Man, just like totally kicked me out.
Rude.
Rude. So rude. Look, wish list.
Distraction.
Yeah. I'll just hang on, I'll pause it. Pause. What?
it's like I should open a tab too. Wait.
I don't know. Wait, I don't know how many hours I've got.
Well, according to my Audible,
because 10 hours, 9 minutes left.
Oh. I've got 6 hours and 57 minutes.
End up being 5 hours something.
So it means that I will finish it. If I keep reading it, I'll finish it at 10 o'clock tonight.
Nice.
But
I'm going to have a bit of a break from it tonight, to be honest. At least for an hour or so, because my brain's starting to give me signals. But yeah, even if I don't finish it tomorrow, and if I finish it on Wednesday, I'll be very happy that I actually managed to do it.
I'm pretty much in the story, so I'll probably keep reading it. I might have a break for half an hour or so. If I don't finish it tonight, I'll only have an hour, maybe 2 hours max tomorrow to read it. On that, because like we've just got to Rowan.
Oh, you're back to Rowan finally.
Yeah, and we're finding out about her little jaunts with all the police officers and stuff. And, and hey, dirty little, she's out playing the field.
She's kind of a slut.
Yeah, she
a
is.
little bit.
She's not kind of slut. She is a slut. But you know, she's happy about it. She owns it.
But hey, for some people, monogamy just doesn't work.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, how are you gonna balance?
It's interesting that it's still coming from Aaron's Leitner's point of view. I think that's quite interesting, like how he's like gathering all this information and then putting it all from his point of view of what everybody else sees Rowan as. Yeah,
it's interesting. But then, you know, he is getting stories from other people, so and he's got investigators out investigating her as well. So in a way, it's all hearsay because this is other people's perspectives.
Yeah.
He's just collating it all in one spot and trying to interpret it.
But we haven't actually heard a lot from Rowan herself. We heard a little bit from her.
Yeah.
But you will. And that's the fun contrast, right? Plus, you know all the history now. These guys don't know all the history. They think they do, right? But you know all the history.
Yeah. Well, they've said they don't know all the history. I'm pretty sure.
It's so
Or
magic.
am I like?
I love that novel. I can't wait to continue with you guys.
This is like I'm just thinking like this is definitely one of those series that I would basically like Discovery of Witches. I just read those back to back. I don't have a problem if I go into a series and binge the series. I love being in a world and all that sort of stuff. I know that a lot of people feel like that puts them in a slump or whatever the case may be. I don't tend to have that problem. If I'm loving a world, I want to be in that world all the time. And I'm really enjoying the nitty-gritties of the history and finding out all about it. Like Lasher intrigues me a lot.
I'm so interested to get to his book.
Yeah, like he intrigues me a lot. Like just the way that the investigators that have seen him describe him, like where he was standing behind Deidre with a real mischievous grin on his face, but you don't really know what he's capable of. And like we got a little bit of a glimpse of what he was possibly capable of when we were in the Caribbean. But, you know, he was like, and the incest, like, don't even get me started on the incest.
I'm laughing because I know things.
Yeah, I know you know things. I know you're sitting there laughing. It's very rare that you can sit there and go, I know things.
Is it just the first book that you've read?
Yeah.
Oh, so you wouldn't join us for later?
I told Nicole, I was like, I would have reread it with you guys, but I just read The Witching Hour like
last year, wasn't it?
A year or two ago. Yeah. It's like I read it. It was probably 2 years ago, December. Because I read it like over December, January. It was like it took me a month, but it was like from mid-December to mid-January. Does that make sense?
How long is Lasher?
I think it's only like 600 pages.
Lasher and Taltos aren't as long.
No, I think it's only about 600 pages, mate. Maybe even less.
They tend to have more pages.
Oh, it's a lot, like the writing is a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Which
How many
is really
pages?
good. Mine is, let's have a look.
Let me go grab mine.
I don't have a copy, so I can't tell.
883. Which I guess isn't too bad.
And I've worked out the mystery of this.
Oh, yeah.
It was a pre-order from, like, well, not a pre-order. It was a book I ordered ages and ages ago, and I'd forgotten about it because it had been that long since it came. So they finally sent it to me. I had to go back like 10 pages.
You may need to write yourself a note.
And I don't even know where I ordered this. I thought it might have been a Reese's.
Me, Nicole.
You ordered it?
I went back. Yeah, I ordered it like ages ago, months and months ago. I'm still waiting on 2 books from the end of last year.
Really?
The Reese Witherspoon. They've been out of stock.
Mm.
Oh,
I cancelled the order while I was looking for this because I'm like, it wasn't on. I know that it wasn't on my wish list, and I'm like, I wonder what this is like. But I think that I was watching. I might have been watching someone, and because it's Canadian too. It's a Canadian author, so it may have been recommended back in the maybe it popped up when I was looking for Women's Prize for Fiction stuff because so I have no idea why I ordered it, but anyway, thank you to me for ordering it months and months ago. It took me ages to find it because I'm like, this is bugging me now, so I'm just going to keep going back. Oh, there it is, way back then. No wonder I'd forgotten about it.
Yeah, well, that was a while ago,
Yeah.
last year.
Well, you can thank yourself for the birthday present.
Yeah, it turned up for my birthday.
How many pages was yours again?
Mine was 883.
Yeah, this one's only 628.
Oh, I like yours.
Which one?
I like your cover.
Blusher.
No, I like Jess's better.
I like this one. I really do like this one.
Mm.
And this one is actually
this
really
is
good.
the original cover. It matches the witching hour.
Mm.
It has the house in the middle of the emblem.
See, these ones match.
Yeah.
Yours match too.
Mm-hmm.
This one doesn't match, but it's.
I don't have Thurs, so I have to see if I can get them from the library.
I'm just a sizist.
That's the one thing I hate about getting books here. Like, they're all different sizes. It drives me mental. It drives me to distraction, actually.
Mm-hmm.
This one's only 500 pages.
Nice.
Cool.
Are we going to put Vampire Chronicles on the series list too?
Probably.
Okay.
I mean, my best mate Megan has been on my ass since like my mid-20s to read Anne Rice. Okay, I'm now I'm in my mid-50s, and so yeah, you can't rush these things, but I'd like to read them because I really, like some people say, oh, fantastic, rah rah rah, and all that sort of stuff, and you read it and then you're disappointed, and then you have to tell your best mate that the book taste sucks. So I just didn't want to be that person. So I just avoided them. But now that I've read them, I could probably send her a message and go, hey, you were right. They're great.
I will join you guys for the Vampire Chronicles.
Mm-hmm.
But I will be skipping Queen of the Damned because I hated that book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the next one I need to read. But I'll reread Interview and Lestat in this case because it's been a while.
Yeah.
And
then there's the other
Lestat so much.
Yes.
Like way more than Interview. I was like in love with that book.
Yes. Absolutely. It's such a good book.
It's just, I don't even know why. It's beautiful.
Probably because you don't have Louis whining all the time.
It's just so, I don't know. That's all I remember. I loved it.
All right, we're going to burn through these comments. Speaking of the nurse that just said aloud to the old guy next door that we're going to have to give you an enema. He's having colon cannon. Oh, poor guy.
I was reading that and I was pissing myself laughing because I'm like, could you imagine like that being a please use this in a sentence type thing?
It's just like, poor old guy. He's probably embarrassed to no hell. Sour cream donuts work kind of like cream cheese frosting, where the sour note just makes a richer flavor without, pretty much. They're really good. I'll take your word for it. I just don't like donuts, and you can all tell me as much as you want that sour cream donuts are fabulous. I'm still going to say donuts suck because they suck. Oh, no. My husband has been trying for 22 years for me to become a donut connoisseur, and I'm just like,
I'm telling you, cake donuts.
That's next level of donut eating.
All donuts are shit.
Cake donuts are different. They are really different.
Like, he's even taken me to the Victorian market to guess, you got to eat these jam donuts. I ate a jam donut, and I'm like, yeah, it's a jam donut.
Jam donut's still a jam donut.
Yeah, like
cake donut has different consistency, different texture on the outside. Like it's usually just like glazed with plain, not like greasy glaze, but like the kind that hardens, like that you would put on a bundt cake.
So my question with that, with your jam donuts, are they the ones like ours, which are like long and they've got cream and they've got Okay, so that's the.
We have
maybe that's just
Bilberry and cream long johns. It sounds like
no. Well, we do have those donuts where they're long, like the eclairs. We've got eclairs. We've got all those sort of things, you know, or your French pastries and all that sort of shit. But the donuts that my husband raved about, like they were the best donuts. Like they, you know, you can only exist on these donuts. Sorry, Brennan, if you're watching, but they were shit. And like they were just a jam donut. Like, although I do like the jam that they put into jam donuts, I like the jam. I'd like to get hold of that jam and know what that jam is and have that on toast.
So you can use it on other things that are actually good.
Yeah, that I like to eat. So yeah. Wish we had kookaburras here. They look so cute. They are very cute. And they're also a little bit obnoxious. They laugh at you. But you can also tell the weather from them as well. So if you hear a kookaburra laugh at particular times, it signifies, they just look terrible. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter how much you do. You're sending me pictures of them now. I'm like, they just look terrible. They look even worse than cinnamon donuts. They look like dense. Ew. I'm sorry.
They're good.
Tab opening. They look so dense.
I know. Like,
you guys have little Debbie's there?
No.
Yeah, of course you don't, because it's probably made with horrible things.
We don't have any donuts places here. Like we've got bakeries and stuff like that sell, you know.
Little Debbie's is like a brand, like a store brand of snack cakes.
No.
But they have all
I've heard of that,
snacks, and one of their snacks is a donut stick, and it's a cake donut, and it's great to dip like in coffee.
Why are you wrecking a good cup of coffee?
Like a biscotti.
I don't dip. I don't dunk. I'm not a dunker.
Listen.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
dunked.
a weirdo.
You're getting dunked, my friend.
I'm a bad Australian. I don't even do Tim Tam Slams because, I don't want soggy shit in the bottom of my cup.
What's a Tim Tam Slam?
Oh.
Huh?
What? A Tim Tam Slam is you bite the corner of each corner of the thing and then you suck your coffee through. I have done it. Yeah, use it like a straw. And then you get like rich chocolate coffee coming through. I have done it, but I just don't like soggy shit in the bottom of my cup.
And then the thing is, it's like the Tim Tam starts melting in your fingers as you're using it as a straw, and it's just, it's gross.
Just stir it and then it won't be at the bottom of your cup.
Sue finished a book. It was on the Booker Prize long list this year. Woo, 4.5 stars. Nice. This is just a sprint for tomorrow. I
was about to point to you guys, and I'm like, wait.
No, that's you.
Yeah.
Me, my friend. You're Jess. Jess is having an identity crisis. Watched some Bones with hubby. Got about halfway done with the current colour on the blanket. Finished Do's and Donuts of Love, giving it 3.5 stars. See, look, Donuts is entitled. It's only 3.5. Average.
So that was
That's so funny.
Type of book. I'm just saying.
That was fucking funny.
That was fucking funny.
No worries. It's been a little bit erratic today, but anyway, hey, that's what happens when you get when you get scared out of a meditation in the morning by a cat. You have to bitch slap yourself to make sure there's nothing deadly on you.
Yes, tired.
Out of character for me, but I'm glad I finished 2 books today. Awesome. Yay for finishing.
Well, that might be why you're tired until you're finishing 2 books.
Yeah.
Do's and Donuts of Love was one of my Pick Pongathon reads, so I get to log it.
Nice.
Awesome. I haven't done anything. My brain is mush right now.
That's
fair.
That's okay.
Sometimes doing nothing is the best.
Is doing something. Yay for finishing for Sue. I got to 263 in the last hour of the sprint. Nice. Remember to hydrate and like the hug button or hug the like button, whichever you prefer. Me,
water. I must have hydrated already.
yeah, I've got mineral water. So
I've been going between coffee or tea and water today.
Mm-hmm.
That's been really nice.
I drank a liter of water before lunch in my shaker, and then I've had probably another half a liter. So I'm on track for 2 liters today.
Yeah.
I've been listening to that one. Beautiful writing for such a tragedy. Insight into generational trauma. Sleep. Sweet. Got to chapter 3 of Namesake. I thought you were going to bed, Jean.
That's why I was like, good night. The first good night.
Yeah. What has been your favorite book series that you've read in the last few years? Wheel of Time, hands down. That was funny too. I mean, getting tired. Everything's funny.
I'm a basic bitch, so for me it was ACOTAR.
Nothing wrong with being a basic.
A lot of books too, isn't it? Like,
yeah, that's a lot of books too, isn't it?
There was originally it's 4 novels and a novella.
Mm-hmm.
The novella is fine. The novella is nothing to write home about, but like, I think the only book that got a 4-star for me was Court of Silver Flames. The rest of them have been 5 stars.
Mm-hmm.
But
I mean, I've read many good series, but hands down,
it's just so worth the investment. It's like, because that's like what makes people not want to go into it, right? It's 14, 15 books if you read the prequel, but it's just like you get to the end and it's so worth the investment and you want to reread it. It's cool. That's a cool feeling.
Like, yeah, you close the book and you want to just pick it straight up again because you know you've missed a shit ton of stuff.
And I was going to say, like, from like the time you finish it, it'd probably be about time to restart it anyway because it would take a while.
Well, it took us 18 months to read. Yeah, because we put it down for a couple of months.
I'd have to go back and look at my whatchamacallit.
I think for me it was 18 months because I picked up the first one way before Sid did.
Right, and I didn't pick it up until you guys were on book 3, and then by the time I read with my eyeballs 1, 2, and 3, you guys were like almost done with 4, I think.
Yeah.
And then I caught up with you at 5, and we both put it down.
Yeah, so hands down, I would have to say, if I had to rate, Wheel of Time definitely number 1. Discovery of Witches would probably come in at maybe 3 or 4. The Witcher I would probably put second. Name of the Wind I would probably have as 3rd if it was finished. So right now it's sitting at no placing, but the 2 books that I have read of it, I really enjoyed it. And then Discovery of Witches I would probably put in 4th place, and 5th place would be I can't pick 5. I'm gonna do 4.
I can't even think of another one. The only one for me that has potential to be Wheel of Time, if it's ever finished, is A Song of Ice and Fire.
I think for me, the only other contender to ACOTAR has been, and I haven't finished the series yet, but has been the Hunger Games series. They were bloody good books. They didn't quite reach the 5-star mark for me, but like solid 4.5.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think what else I would put in there, like that I've read in the last couple of years. I mean, overall I'd say Wheel of Time is still over my entire life. Wheel of Time is definitely in the number 1 spot. But then there's a whole heap of other like series that I would probably possibly put on there. But you know, like the Charlene Harris one, that was a really good one. Then there's also the Stay a Spell While by Juliet Cross was really good. I enjoyed that. The Vine Witch series was really good as well. I've read that in the last couple of years. That would be in my top 10. I don't know. I'd have to really sit down. Oh, like Shadow and Bone, Six of Crows. I really enjoyed those series as well. They'd be in the top 10 as well. Why did I think about you and now you're ringing?
I did Will and Time in 10 months.
But yeah, I think I started mine. I started mine in the June before
2022.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I started in March of 2023. No, I started in February. I started at the end of February, and I read the first 3 books by April 14th. I read the 3rd book in like less than 2 weeks. Just a little over a week. It is the shortest one.
Yeah.
And it is the parent book.
Currently reading Murder You Wrote, a Tasmanian Choose Your Own Adventure style crime novel. Interesting.
Cool.
Has anybody read Kate Atkinson books? I read Case Histories, and I'm not sure I want to consider the series. I've never read them.
Never even heard of them.
No. I know a Kate Atkinson, but she's not a writer.
Was that any help to you, Chris?
And she wasn't a very nice person either. So.
Clinton.
It was tough for me. Written wonderfully, but so tragic. I have about 60 pages left in my arc, so I'll finish it tonight. Rhea also joined. Not too big on series as a person. I think every now and again I find a good series I like is the Richmond Osman Akatar Fortuna Sworn. See, I didn't like Fortuna Sworn, but the Bone Shard Daughter, that was good.
I love the Area X trilogy by Jeff Vandermeer.
Mm-hmm. And the other series that I've just recently started, which was the Justin Cronin one. I can't think of the name of it. It has the potential to be a really good series. I can't think of the name of it now. I just read that recently. Let me just see what it is. I think it's called The Passing.
Okay.
The Passage.
Oh yeah. You were telling. I put that on my to-buy list.
That has the potential to be a good series.
For me, the other series that I really enjoyed, and again, I'm not through the series, but Orphan X by Greg Hurwitz.
Mm-hmm.
Written really well. It's really fast-paced. Really kind of keeps your head in the game. But he's got like, I think 8 of them in the whole series. And it's essentially about a guy who is trained to be an assassin. But like he's gotten out of that and now he's like helping people that desperately need help. And he starts assassinating the assassins. That
always makes for a good story.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Assassins taking out other assassins. It's always a little bit of like cat and mouse and pretty intense.
Yeah. If you like assassin stories, you should read Bullet Train.
I mean, I like action assassin movies and stuff, so I can't see why I wouldn't like books.
Bullet Train is so much fun. It's action. It's funny. The characters are great.
Made it to 420 subs. Look at you go.
That way.
How to Tim Tam Slam. There you go. There's the link for you. What pattern are you using for your blanket, Christina? That is a conversation with them. I love Tim Tam Slams. Never had Had it to get booked. It's what I was just saying. I don't know what I was trying to say, but it wasn't that. Wow, my spelling was bad, and then I'm so sorry. That's fine. It's a bedtime. I said I didn't have to go to bed because I don't have to work this week. You guys misread it.
Oh.
Well, who put us in our place, Jean? Thank
While scrolling back up.
you. Are you surprised that I misread it? Like,
is it really? Oh, I did hear something about this actually.
Yeah. And then I blocked it out, and now I know again.
Jean has tried Kate Atkinson, Life After Life, but DNF'd it at 2 or 3, chapter 3 or 2 or whatever. There we go. There's conversations all happening. Here we go. Favorite book series, Wheel of Time, but I also like The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo and A Darker Shade of Magic. Choices are hard, yeah. Haven't read Darker Shade of Magic, and I don't get along with Swedish authors. I don't know. They just treat women so badly in them. I'm like, no. Even like women writers treat women badly in the books, and it's just like, I just can't do it. So, and have about 30 more rows to go on it, Jean. 10 more in this color. Thank you for hosting. A new one came out 2 months ago. I haven't read it. I haven't got it. I will get it eventually. I just want to get through some of the books that I already have.
I don't have those yet either.
Yeah.
I think we're doing the other witches after
Practical Magic.
Right?
Practical Magic?
No, the other ones, the Beautiful Creatures.
Oh, yeah.
After Outlander.
We'll be reading for a long, long time. Yeah.
You ask us in another 60 years. We'll be like,
yeah.
We'll be like, well, Wheel of Time really stands out.
Well, we could always do Discovery of Witches for our BookTube Coven book club.
I haven't read that yet. I've got the first book.
I have the first 3. Apparently, there's a 4th.
Did I miss a video? What?
Say that. What?
What's a BookTube? What's a BookTube Coven club?
Are you right there? Can you speak? BookTube Coven.
Your tongue glide.
The BookTube
Book Coven.
Book Coven is.
See, now it's contagious. Now say seriously serious.
Book Coven.
Anyway, we are no, there's no video, but Selena, Jess, Christina, and I were all on a sprint and decided that that's what was happening.
Yeah, we haven't done very much about it yet, but
no, because we're waiting for Selena to get out of. We're going to wait for Selena to get out of hospital. So
I like this.
Is Koda joining our coven?
Yes.
Great.
Hello.
Of course. Duh.
I'm in the middle of Hairy Hole. I read that as Hairy Hole, not Harry Hole. All right, it is time for me to get off. It's time for me to get off the computer screen because evidently I am now just making shit up. So we do all the things. You know what you got to do. You got to like, you got to subscribe, you got to share it with your friends. Be back here on Wednesday at 1 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, which is 11 p.m. Eastern, which is 3 p.m. New Zealand time. Look at me go. Don't forget to go and subscribe to Koda. Let's get Jess to 200. So if you haven't subscribed to Jess, please go over and subscribe to Jess. Jess will be back in the morning at 7:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time, 9:30 New Zealand time. And
5:30 p.m. Eastern.
Yes, 5 p.m. Yeah.
How long are you going?
Because of like my StreamYard thing running out, it will be 5 hours and it will be cut off at 5 hours.
You'll still be going when I get off of work then.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, because you start at 7:30 my time, which is 5:30 your time. Eastern, isn't it? 5:30 Eastern.
Yeah, 5:30 Eastern.
Which is 3:30 my time.
Yeah. On that. And on that note, we're going to say bye. Thank you very much for joining us, and we will see you all again in another video. Bye.
Bye.